Abilities.
Yeah, it would just be resist and all cold.
Do you just want to throw 10 cold damage at my character just to see if it's working? See if it reduces down to 5.
Yep, give me a second. And you are Anton.
Okay. It's not working.
Resist.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Cold. And let's try that one again. Yep,
There we go. Okay.
Is that a class feature?
Yeah. One other thing I'm curious at, Winter, if you happen to know, you know how we can change our dice colors?
Yeah.
Our portrait image on the top right, you know how it's got a little black circle? How does that change to a dice color? Because, and I've been noticing in the last couple of updates, you used that little black dot used to change to the same color as our dice to make it so when we're doing templates.
The fancy dice colors don't get it.
No, I'm just using the standard dice skin.
Well, in that case, it might just be broken.
Oh, there we go. Nora's changed.
Yeah, if you go to options and go to user color, you should be able to set it.
Options.
Should be at the very bottom.
Oh, yeah, I found it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was easy.
I didn't think about it until you said something, so.
Okay, let me close out a few windows, and Chaos doesn't have any more damage.
Oh, Belgrim, you're looking rough, my dude. What happened? They shaved him.
Is Belgrim set to maximum hit points?
30? I think so. It's a 6-sided die, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Where are we seeing?
Just making sure, because I looked at it, went 77, 50, 30, 55, 37, 65. Let's see.
Yeah, we're 5th level, right?
Yes, sir.
Should be.
Yeah, wizard.
So you have a +1 con.
No, I have a con of 10.
Oh, 0.
No help at all on HP. I love it.
It's why I'm carrying 4 potions of protection, or 4 potions of healing and a cloak of protection.
I think in one of Winter's one-shots, I think it was like Fright Night, I made a character who had the lowest AC I could achieve. I think his AC was 8.
What class was he?
Wizard. He had like a... I had a minus dexterity.
Oh, good lord.
So Winter had to roll like a 2 or higher, 2 or 3 or higher to not miss.
That just sounds unsettling.
A little bit.
I
Why
know,
would
that
you
was the
do that
point.
to yourself?
Oh,
Because
actually,
his name was Lucky.
so you know what? My dex is actually 15, so it's +2. And I've got my AC set at 12. Shouldn't my Cloak of Protection be giving me a 13 AC?
You might need to. It
No,
might be
no, no.
automatic.
Listen. It doesn't show up on your sheet, but it will
Yeah.
show up on the rolls.
Oh, okay. All right. I think we went over that last time, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, like if you want to roll an attack roll right now, I can demonstrate it to you with the math.
Well, like when you need to attack.
Oh, sorry, a save, not an attack roll.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you need to go to your inventory and on your cloak, equip it. You're just carrying it.
Ooh. Carried.
I got it.
All right. Excellent. Okay. Well, no, it still says it's 12, but if what Eski's saying is true, it should at least apply, right?
That is correct. You've got
Effects. I see the effect now in the. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, as long as you got the effect, you're fine.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Well, welcome to Crown of the Oathbreaker, Session 1.
Yay.
I love the 3 women. They're just gorgeous.
Ugh.
One on the left.
Double toil and trouble.
Absolutely.
Like
And
the hags from The Witcher 3.
Oh, yeah.
for those of you all who are not familiar with damned, player agency by damned. Underneath, you're gonna see the world builder on the right-hand sidebar. And
Yep.
I'm gonna share one with you. Test. It's for collective note-taking and on both the GM and the player side, and I'm gonna share one with you. And you should see player test pop up that has a description, and it has PC notes. And right beside PC notes, you'll see a little icon that if you click, it'll pop up a window where you can type in your own notes and hit submit. And unlike the Fantasy Grounds notes, everyone can see these. And yeah, like Nora just added one, and I can display them when needed. And,
Anton has a funny hat.
yeah, there's a lot of NPCs and everything that we will be adding to the world builder just to help keep track, so feel free to make notes and so forth. And let's see, we'll cover the shops extension when we go shopping. And let's talk about the world that you're in, more specifically the city of Onabar.
On the bit.
Oh boy, that's a lot of icons.
Wow.
Yeah, I went with the numbered map just to make everything easy, and sad part is I had to drag in all the location shortcuts on this one. But you're in the Kingdom of Aglarion, and it is a relatively safe, wealthy, and joyful nation. The citizens take pride on being part of this kingdom because the land and the king provide them with an easy life. Resources are plenty, especially for the past 2 decades. Taxes are low, and safety is ensured by the royal palace and its many soldiers, and the Red Cloak lawgivers, which are the local police force. And the kingdom hasn't been engaged in a war for decades. So, people have a lot of time to indulge in pastime activities or enjoy the simple life. And where's my tab?
That's a lot of marks.
Yeah. And
One pub down, 111 to go.
Yeah, but to say we're going to explore every single one of those, Winter.
Oh God! I mean, do you really want me to?
No.
and uh, the ruler of the kingdom, King Waldrum, he's the perfect warrior hero. He's proud and a self-absorbed individual, but he's seen as a righteous ruler who provides for his people and shares the gift of life with his subjects. He's known to be a casual, fun-loving person, but, when it comes to cases of significance, he becomes a headstrong, serious man whose every word he evaluates every word he utters and rarely listens to his royal advisors. And, the whole country knows about the love for his wife and daughter and the tragic loss of his previous family. And we're going to talk about the Queen.
She's a succubus. Calling it now.
Rude.
She's considered a charming lady in high society and, makes the realm on the social scene, but no one knows her really well because she doesn't do a lot of public appearances and she's very reserved, but she has been known to take on personal requests by her subject and is deemed to be doing her best to serve the people. And then you have the daughter. And
Also a succubus.
What is it with you and these succubus?
No trust, man. No trust. No, God.
Oh my god. I think you may be wrong. You may be incorrect on the succubus play.
I take it that's Queek's beloved.
I take it back. I take it back.
What?
Wow. Never before have you been more wrong.
The princess is a spoiled, loud, and very ugly teenager who looks much older than her age. And if you've ever encountered her, you will remember her. She's not only melodramatic and headstrong like her father, but it's also whispered that she's manic, cruel, and lacking all empathy. She's been known to take advantage of her father, who adores her and always absolves her from any blame.
Fantastic. Despot in training.
And once again, all those are in the world builder for future reference. And let's see. The history of the world dates back a few thousand years. And most important events are remembered through the year's holidays. The most recent legendary event in history um, comes from decades before the start of the adventure, and it was an attack on the castle, and they kidnapped the queen and so forth. And there's many different versions of the tale circulating about the rescue mission where the king went to the Feyrealm and defeated the Satyr King, and where his firstborn son, Prince Kashnar, perished. No one knows what really happened, and a lot of the tales that you hear are contradictory by ones that you hear from the king, and they've given birth to some very absurd interpretations. But overall, the city is happy, prosperous, and there's worse places that you can spend your life. And we're gonna go to the locations map, and I'm gonna put a P on there just as soon as I find it. Helps if I get out of portraits.
There's a town called the Seabed on the coast. Is that just unfortunate naming or wishful thinking?
It may have sunken once or twice.
And yeah, my favorite spot is right in the middle of the map, number 74. The Napping Giant. And it's this colossal weather-worn statue from ancient times, depicting the reclining form of a green-skinned giant or a humanoid of giant sizes. No one's sure what form the statue depicts, and it's got an unidentifiable glyph on its forehead.
No, that's not ominous at all.
Hey, it's just a cool statue, man. It's fun.
Sure it is.
It'll come in on the third act as the cream puff
That will
marshmallow
never
man.
come into play at all whatsoever, right?
Chekhov's giant statue.
Just want to make sure we
400
know
years
about
ago,
it.
some crazy 12-year-old with the chisel carves a giant dick into its forehead. Yeah, they'll never notice.
We'll do it throughout the course of the adventure, I'm sure. One of us will.
I have no doubt about that.
Like somebody just made that statue, but there's nothing magic about it at all. They're just like, this is going to fuck with people for centuries.
And I don't think we went through this last time, but this is a good time to start, and we'll go from left to right and let everyone introduce their characters. And Birgrim, you're up first.
Okay, my name is Birgrim Bimble Bopperson, or Beebin Bop, or you can call me Beer if you want. Or B, Beer, whichever. I am a Snurfleblin. I can never pronounce that correctly, but a deep gnome. I am a wizard and have spent pretty much all the time in my life cloistered and studying arcane and academic subjects, and am just brand new to getting out and adventuring. I think I'm going to play this character as someone who doesn't talk a lot, even though he speaks several different languages, and appears to have a gift with languages at some times. He just doesn't.
He doesn't talk, but he knows
just doesn't talk a
17
lot.
languages.
Yeah. It's his main form of communication is sort of, unless there's something that really needs to be communicated. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. We'll see how that plays
He can
out.
grunt in 12 different ways.
Correct. He can grunt in the grunt of 17 different meanings. Is his method of communication.
All right.
He's very one track, studious mind. Concentrate. And sort of straightforward in the way he approaches things. But he's like, for someone who's cloistered his entire life, he gets around okay, and he's not like horribly, like he's fairly charismatic. Like even though he just grunts, like there's a natural sort of thing about him that isn't horrible. Like he's sort of cute for a dark, grumpy gnome. We'll say that.
Stop you there. When I look at that picture in the top left, I don't think cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the look of a man who has not had his morning coffee.
Yeah. That's me.
Okay, Queek, you're up next.
All right, I got Queek Strangeclaw here. He's a furry little rat man. It's only maybe like 3.5 feet tall. Just kind of shuffles around, travels from place to place. Couldn't tell you a thing about the places he's been to, but he always seems to be on the move. If you asked him what he did, he would say that he was a hunter, which seems kind of ambiguous given his looks and stature. But there's really not much to say about him. He'll talk, he'll chat, he'll give you a friendly smile, or, well, as much as his toothy mouth can, but he just kind of keeps to himself.
Okay. So
Oh, and for the record, he is a sorcerer.
Oh, this is going to be a very talkative party. I can tell already. Samira is, and I'm just going to say anime cat girl. Yeah. Yeah, how could you tell? She is an urchin. She grew up on the streets and back alleys of some distant Middle Eastern adjacent city before eventually somehow making her way to wherever it is she met the rest of you guys. She is likewise relatively stoic and expressionless. Doesn't talk much, but is very enthusiastic when she sets her mind to something.
I'll tell you now, Queek will talk to you. He's just not going to tell you anything about himself.
it'll be interesting to see who the voice of the party is.
Oh, me, I'm going for it. I've got
It's 100% going to be the fat guy with the tiny face.
Lord Chungus over there.
All right, Nora.
Nora is a young woman in a red cloak with rather dowdy clothing and equipment. Doesn't really have a lot of flair and tends to try to blend with the background quite a bit, at least like by default, but isn't exactly quiet by nature or anything like that. Tends to open their mouth whenever they have a thought and doesn't really have much of an idea of civil norms so much, but isn't like a mean-spirited individual, so usually comes off okay. Like they're not like a rude individual. They're amicable towards just about damn near everyone, even people who probably don't really need it. And that's about normal for like her attitude. Besides that, she has some weird quirks: white hair, weird looking eyes, but usually tries to keep that on the DL, just not freak people out.
My mind has been blown. I thought Nora was Chaos's character. I'm just, all my expectations have been destroyed.
I'm not playing a fat man.
So, Anton is a 9-foot tall, ridiculously obese individual, dressed in fine clothes, with like a well-tailored jacket. They can see the shirt underneath. Looks like it's been stitched together from about 5 or 6 other shirts. Same with his pants. He's got a well-groomed mustache, that fancy hat, the judge's wig on. Truly just massive individual. You're not sure how he's walking. He weighs well over 1,700 pounds.
Oh my god.
God, what?
The fat
Yep.
bastard.
Yeah. Very well spoken. He comes off as very much a nobility.
Wow.
Someone who is actually larger than life.
So you would classify him not as slovenly or messy, but as like neat and trim and everything's like put together.
It
Even though
appears
he's-
that way, yes.
Even though he's that big, right? Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
yes, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of worried now because I'm bite-sized to this dude.
Yeah. Right.
We're all
You're a piece of corn.
Yep. Yeah.
Right
So
on the stick.
that is Anton Eagle. It's a bit interesting.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
He's the party's
To give you an
mouse,
idea,
That's what I'm hearing.
The heaviest person who has ever lived was 1,600 pounds. I had to look it up.
Oh my god.
This
But they're-
guy,
they're
and by the way,
immobile, right?
yeah, he is still walking.
So he's a
He has, like-
wizard, right? He's got like 8 HP.
He has like 5 double. He's got like 5 chins. You can tell when he walks around by the vibrations.
So we're rolling stealth then. All right.
Dump
And
decks,
Anton's
got it.
been in. How do you say that name of this place again? Onaber?
Onaber?
Yeah, he's been here for a couple of weeks now. And he's been like visiting all the restaurants and places of food around town, as long as getting knowing the nobility in town. Yeah, so that is Anton.
Okay. Now that is out of the way, you all have, it's obvious you know one another. You've got some coin in your pocket. It is a beautiful evening in the city, and you decide you want to go drinking at one of your favorite establishments, which is number 44 on the map, and it is the Lucky Leap Tavern. And
What's so lucky about it?
you're about to find out.
When they founded the tavern, it started to go under, but the owner took out a life insurance policy on it, and he left from the top of the building. And they paid out on the life insurance, and later he got revived as a zombie, and now he administers the tavern in his undead state.
Wrong.
Come on now.
Oh, it wasn't bad. Yeah.
And you have the map of the Lucky Leap Tavern. And if you look just inside the doorway, you're going to see some markings on the floor. And the owner is Rico
I just noticed that. I just noticed the size of my tag.
Yeah, I figured.
He's still considered a medium creature.
I don't think so.
At 9 foot tall and 1,000 pounds? Wow. Okay.
Really compact. He's very dense.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And the main tavern, the main tap room of the Lucky Leak is usually crowded. And you like going to this place because the tavern's doorway is part of a game. And anyone who can jump from the doorstep into the tavern with a running start can earn a free drink depending on the distance that they cover. A 10-foot jump gets you a small glass of beer. A 15-foot, a mug of ale. A 20-foot earns 2 mugs. A 25-foot, which is rarely seen, is rewarded with 3 bottles of red wine. And if anyone can hit the 30-foot marker, which never has been done, the owner will give you an entire barrel of fine red wine.
Well,
Can't you only like jump a number of feet equal to your strength though?
And let's see. Doing
Long jump.
your strength determines how far you jump. When you do a long jump, you can cover a number of feet equal to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. Standing long jump, you can only leap half that distance.
So straight. Okay.
So, would anyone like to win a...
Rikio,
there's not like a roll or anything
Ladies.
involved. You just have like the strength ability score, and you measure that.
that is correct.
Ladies first tonight.
I'm going to say that
Antoine takes his hat and does a little flourish and motions towards the door.
yeah,
Wait, quick. Walk me through how you change your dice color again.
Okay.
Options, user
tools.
Options,
So-
user, tools.
So tools, you got dice, which actually changes your dice color, the ones down there. But the token is in options. Options, use the dice color down toward the bottom.
So Rikio reminds me of Billy Bob Thornton, by the way.
I just don't see it.
You don't see it? Man.
Okay. So
No, I'm talking about the dice.
okay, dice color. So tools, combat
I'm-
tracker, player sheet, calendar, dice.
Wait. Tools.
You got the little...
Tools top right.
I don't
So you
see.
got tool.
Okay, tool.
Open that up. You got
Yeah.
combat tracker, party sheet, calendar, dice.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Click the dice, and you'll have, you can change your dice color, elemental, basic, that sort of stuff. Once you've done that, exit out dice, continue to end tools, modifiers, effects, options. Click options. Then the bottom of the options box, background detail, currencies, languages, message of the day, setup, light tokens, user color. Click user color. Then click the center thing and then change that.
Oh, well, shit. All right. Cool. Thank you. And I'll go ahead and have Queek make a jump. He can believe
Nora
it.
will also attempt to jump. We'll probably not do very well.
Somebody just grab Queek and throw him.
I don't think that counts.
I'm afraid that would be cheating. And we would not tally our good standing with the gentleman who owns this establishment, don't you think?
No. And he kind of gets backs up a bit. And he gets a running start.
So what's your character's strength?
I have no idea.
10.
Oh
10
yeah,
feet.
he's got 10 strength. All right.
Okay, what was the?
So if you want to make a jump from standing still, it's a d20 plus your strength. So if your strength is 3, it'd be a number of feet plus that. But since you're doing a long jump, it's just your strength score. Which if you have a strength of 14, you could jump 14 feet with a 10-foot start.
So a running long jump, I don't have to roll anything.
You can if you want.
That's why it's almost impossible to make the 30 foot. Because that one's just like crazy.
The other option, if we want, is let's see. Well, I think Winter. What do you reckon? Your strength roll. I don't know. Your strength plus your strength score. So if you roll it,
Well,
if you can.
rules is written. Doesn't say anything at all about
That or athletics.
yeah, if you
Jumping. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength
Yeah.
score. If you move at least 10 feet on the foot immediately before the jump. So yeah, it only goes up to your strength score, which is 10 feet for me.
so that would put both Nora and Queek at the 10-foot mark. And I'm
So the-
sorry. That's not Nora. That's a cat lady.
Right, hang on. Do abilities that affect your jump distance affect the?
Presumably, yeah.
Why? What's your race ability say?
It's a class ability, not a.
What does it say?
For a step of the wind, I can burn a key point to double my jump distance.
Then what's your jump distance? Like, what's your strength? 10?
My strength is 10. So
So you can jump
if I
20.
burn, yeah, okay, so that's what I'm gonna do then.
Step of the wind. Yeah, do it. It comes like on a short rest, right?
I don't remember.
We're gonna be down to the wire, and they'll be like, "I need a key point to survive."
No, we'll be fine. I'll be surprised if you can get to combat of this. We're such a likable group.
So you burn a key point to jump
Yeah,
20 feet.
it is a short or long rest.
So, Samara gets 2 mugs, Queek gets 1, and no one else has, wow, very weak party.
Yeah, Nora tries, but is going to take that and try to go beg Samara for drink because she has 2. Obviously, you have an extra. Just pass that on over. Just grabby hands.
Yeah, as you all start jumping into the doorway, the crowd is cheering and so forth. And Anton, do you want to make a jump?
Please, no.
Don't you dare.
He goes into the basement.
Do it.
The expressway.
Yeah.
He
Yep,
goes,
Anton He
goes to
takes
make
an
a
extra
jump.
couple of. Yep, he takes an extra 10 feet back. Ties his belt.
Please don't do this.
Looks through the window, eyeing our who's the owner of the bar again?
Ricio.
Ricio. Looks at him and waits for Ricio to give permission.
Ricio's like,
Makes
no,
eye
no.
contact. He just starts waving his hands. No.
No. Go ahead. I've reinforced my floor.
Oh god.
For what?
Yep. Anton will. Anton will. For the last foot, he's going to. No, he's not going to cheat. He will jump 18 feet.
Good
You
lord.
see,
He has
you
a strength
see
of 18.
Queek-
Yeah.
Queek just kind of drops to the ground and he digs his claws into the floor as he braces for the shockwave.
Samira just runs, gets the hell out of the way.
I should have
Nora
kept.
is clueless.
I should have kept Grease.
That would be very funny. She's just sliding down the. Oh my god.
And you know, you see patrons scrambling out of the way, and you know, they see this humongous fat guy jump in.
Big Daddy always makes a splash.
I'm just going to roll a strength check to see whether I break the floor or not for shits and giggles.
It's not that bad.
And you know, you land, and there's the tables are shaking, and
Yeah, in true cartoon fashion, everything just gets knocked a foot into the air.
absolutely. And you know, you saunter up to the bar to claim your free drinks, and the place is pretty packed, and there's only one open table.
And which one was that?
Not anymore. Samira's sitting there.
So,
Oh, okay.
as Anton walks to the as he walks to the table, he can spot the 8 or 9 planks that got replaced the last time he jumped.
And all the other bar patrons are, you know, they're drinking and conversing, and everyone's having fun. A couple of them are playing cards.
Before Anton sits down, he walks to the bar to Acario and gets his reinforced metal chair. Because he does want to break another piece of furniture. Grabs it from behind the bar and slides down the table before sitting down.
Just kind of terrifying to random furniture, aren't you?
At 9 feet tall, you could probably just kneel on the ground, you know, and like
It just sits on the floor.
That's not very noble.
Hovers over the table.
Not noble enough for him. He needs a chair.
yeah. It's a throne, really.
Doing Asian squat.
This game is not starting out like I thought it would.
Of course not.
You see
I
Queek
mean,
has got
what
his
were you
entire-
expecting?
You see Queek has got his entire head in his mug.
Hey, it's a free drink, and you know,
I wonder, is your a little ability, Laura, to jump further teachable? I'm curious.
Hmm?
is your ability to jump much farther than normal, like we just saw. Are you able to teach that to others? Because I'd rather like the...
Oh, you must be
Barrel.
thinking of Samira. That's the monk.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Samira, sorry. You see him picks out these... On his nose, he's got this tiny pair of spectacles, which isn't necessary, but it does it for looks. You see him gets down, wipes the fog off him. Sorry.
Just kind of makes pointy fingers at Samira.
I was going to ask if they even have lenses in them, or is it just like rims?
Surprisingly so. Is it teachable? I'm curious.
Samira
Queek just looks
I-
alarmed and he's shaking his head at Samira. He's like, no.
he just
Do it.
kind of shrugs into her
Hmm.
free mug of ale, and
I almost got
Uh,
myself some boots of speaking and striding that I saw in the store a long while ago. But
What happened?
I found something that was better.
Better.
And the barmaid comes over to you and it's like, would you all like to order some dinner? We have some excellent mutton on the grill tonight.
Samira's hand shoots up.
Yeah,
Anything sweet?
I raise my finger and beer.
Sweet.
Well, sweet. We might have some leftover cake from yesterday.
Yeah, that.
Give us the meats.
Give us the sweets.
I take it the chef got my notification yesterday that we were coming around today. I presume he has the whole hog I asked for, as well as a nice bottle of wine.
Oh my God, sir. I didn't recognize you. Yes. We've been expecting your arrival, and yes, the chef has prepared a full mutton for you.
She kind of sees Queek
Thank you.
peek out from around Anton whenever she says she didn't recognize him. Really?
It's an honor to have someone of your prestige with us this evening.
Well, I can say the review that I gave you, that's your the lucky leap, is well deserved. Hence, I have returned again.
All right. Yes, thank you, sir. We're honored to have your presence here again, and all the time that she's talking to you, she's looking over at Riccio, and she's
It's like, do we have a pig?
she's like, "That's him! It's him! He's here! He's back again!" The bartender's just kind of shaking his head. Good help is so hard to find.
No.
Anton is so magnanimous.
As I do appreciate a fan, you still have a job to do, I'm afraid. So, I think it might be best to toddle on, and if we're here later, I might be give you an autograph if you so desire.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And she runs off, and she's gone for a few minutes, and she comes back, and she's got everyone a new round of drinks, and she's like, "Sir, I'll be bringing your food out momentarily." And she runs into the back, and she comes back out, and she's serving everyone. And Then you see she goes back to the kitchen area, and you see another barmaid, and between the two of them, they are just fighting to carry this humongous mutton chop over to you. And you know, I'm kind of thinking like the beginning of the Flintstones, where Fred
Oh
Flintstone
Um,
and puts it on the table, and you can see the table shakes a little bit, and the wood underneath the mutton chop starts groaning to hold up the weight.
Quake kind of looks at Samira. He's like, "We're employed."
Anton reached into his bag, pulls out a very nice long bib, puts it on, brings out. You know how lots of people have those like little rolly packs, like these tools are tools.
Yes.
You know, the ones you can like for. You see him brings out one of them, gives it a flick, and you see it is knives, forks, spoons, all made out of mithril. It is like you see there are engraved and luxurious. And you see him picks out 3 or 4 of them, rolls the thing back up, puts it on the table. You know, small forks on the outside, all the way in. And it's just like, well, we might as well dig in.
Anton knows his vittles.
Quake looks at Anton. "You terrify me."
Yeah.
Well,
You inspire me.
He grabs his mutton and he starts to nibble on it.
Nora's actually gonna try and outpace Anton for probably a very short amount of time.
Anton like takes a big, nice sniff. I'd recommend the loins. They're smell extra juicy tonight.
Aren't they usually?
Before Anton begins, piece by piece, devouring the entire.
Remind me
As
how I
if
know
this
you
was
again.
the appetizer.
It's our magnanimous friend Anton. He mean reminding you.
If there's any pieces that you desire, please dig in.
It's like did Quake and Anton first meet when he picked him up in the bar thinking he was part of the meal.
I mean, how much is a con check to to keep from overeating?
Anton's the sort of guy where you expect he probably hasn't had to. He's had more than enough food for his entire life.
He doesn't sleep so much as he goes into
Well, yeah, but what if he
Alright,
becomes an Arclich, you know? He
Um,
lives forever. Like, it means an infinite amount of food.
so, what's
Are we
everybody's
doing-
plans for tomorrow?
Yeah. You know, normal.
Well, is there anything like going on in the city right now? Is there anything cool?
I was going to go on a hunt.
The upcoming conversation is you hear a lot of talk. Let me find what they called it. The King's Games are coming up, and it is they have been held for many years, but it has grown to become a citywide tradition, and there's a lot of smaller contests with prizes and everything. And preparations for this day have been started for many weeks, and everyone is abuzz with anticipation, especially for the final and main event, which is the Battle of Champions.
So probably then.
Yeah, they have several games like the Nimble Eagle, a greasy pole climbing competition, Master of the Wild. There's even a couple of treasure hunts, and um, the Battle of Champions are bouts of single hand-to-hand combat between champions over multiple rounds, and even the king himself takes part. He's a renowned veteran, and he's the usual champion of the event. And to enter the contest, you have to offer a magical item or a valuable possession. And if you lose, you got to relinquish it to the winner. And the main prize is a private audience with the reigning monarch. And you get a trophy and a little bit of gold as well.
Sounds fun.
Quake kind of laughs. So the regular champion is the king, and the prize for winning is to talk to him. Sounds like he really doesn't like chatting with people.
I think you'd find it be quite an honor. As I know for certain little things like this, the nobility or people who have a vast wealth or ambitions will likely send their own champions into the game to get their foot in the door. As in once with the king, that could be very useful in the long term.
Yes, and even just taking second place and third place, it's quite an honor, and people know you and they celebrate, and like most cities on a sporting event, there's some gambling that takes place, and you can win some coin, especially if you have an inside track on who might win.
Anton, you're missing the best part about this festival.
What is the best
part? All the food. All of the food comes out during the festivals. The best
don't
food.
worry.
And sometimes even free food.
I have plenty of ink prepared for my book.
Your book?
I will be giving my most detailed reviews.
Oh, yes, that.
Anton has a nickname of the Critic. So he's well known amongst restaurants and certain bars, a place where, his word has sway.
I can't wait to read your review of the festival.
That's interesting. So are there written reviews
Yes.
that circulate?
Yeah, like Anton sends it off and it gets put in like the local papers or even
flyers.
It goes to other towns and cities of, Anton, like a couple of weeks ago, put a good review for Lucky. And, it's the amount of patrons probably went up a fair bit after his review went out.
And while you were eating and talking about the King's Games, let's see, I probably need to turn off the lighting effect.
I miss Foursquare, Anton.
Does it bother Anton at all if someone's just not eating the silverware? Or they're just using their hands? Just digging in?
He doesn't mind at all.
Oh, okay, good.
Just that, he's nobility, he has certain standards. He has standards.
Oh, okay.
He has an appearance and a reputation to maintain.
And to the north side, to the north of the tavern there. There are some private booths that you can close the curtains to have quiet conversations, and all three tables are occupied by multiple people, but the middle table, you see this halfling sitting alone, and he's quiet. You're not paying any attention really to him.
He's a vampire. He's definitely a vampire.
And as you continue your meal, you see a figure stand in the doorway, and everyone gets quiet for a moment, and they're looking at him, and just like everyone else in the bar, you're wondering if this guy in armor is going to jump, and to the crowd's disappointment, he just walks in. He throws a nod to Riccio, and he heads straight back by your table, giving a wide berth to Anton because he doesn't want to lose a hand. And he takes a seat at the center table, and you recognize him just from the amount of time that you've been in town. He's a much respected member of the royal court. He is the Lord Protector of the Crown. And he sits down at the booth with this innocent-looking young halfling, and they start talking.
What about?
It's a private booth, man. They're being real quiet.
Yeah,
That doesn't matter to Nora.
The curtains are open, and Nora, you can see the halfling reach into his pocket, and I'm sorry, they're negotiating over the price of a large, colorful feather, and the halfling reaches into his pocket. He pulls out this feather, and he's handling it with great care. And, from this distance, you can see that he's handling it like the feather is a very exquisite and of an expensive nature. And, you hear Lord Maunder say, "I know it's rare, but is it this rare?" And they start haggling back and forth, and the halfling goes, I can go as low as 535 gold pieces, not a dollar less. I have 7 children to feed and some significant debts to settle. And, they're not angry, but they are talking. A lot of the bar patrons are, occasionally you'll see them turn their head around to, see who's talking and what they're talking about. And
can Anton make an insight check? I want to see if this conversation is meant to be public for a reason.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Queek is of the same mind.
I kind of want to do an insight check just to see, or maybe a nature would be more appropriate. If the feather he's holding, waving about, if that's even worth that much.
You see that it is a very colorful feather, and as far as your insights are concerned, yeah, you just think that they're not being that quiet about it.
Okay, so they're just having like a normal discussion in the bar. It's not like a big deal.
Yeah, and haggling back and forth a little bit. Voices are going to raise some, but it's not like they're trying to be secretive about purchasing this feather.
Yeah, they haven't drawn the curtain, right? So
Right. The curtains
could.
are open.
They're not that
Samara's
worried about
definitely
it.
interested in this conversation.
Nora's definitely interested in this feather.
And yeah, the halfling goes, it's very rare from a that you get a feather from a celestial being.
Ooh.
Who plucked the angel?
Like a chicken.
Exactly like a chicken. Yeah, you just grab by the neck and you start plucking.
And let's see. Finally, they agree on the price, and Lord Mondor says, bring the feather by my house later tonight, and I'll give you what you're asking for, and you're able to hear that it went for 535 gold pieces. And
Neat.
the Lord stands up from the table, walks over, shakes hands with the halfling after settling the deal, and he nods again to the bartender, and he leaves the tavern. And you see the halfling sitting there. He is very happy to have completed this deal. And
What happens with the feather?
he puts the feather back into the pocket of his jacket.
Hmm.
And let's see.
That doesn't seem like a very safe place to store
Yeah.
what appears to be a fragile object,
Well,
fragile and expensive.
yeah,
Yeah.
you notice he's handling it with the utmost care and doing his best not to tear it up or anything. And
Winter.
And then he just sticks it in his pocket. Did he put it in a box and put the box in his pocket?
No.
yeah, we'll go that route. He's got it in a box.
He's got an extra dimensional pocket. Okay.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Are you worried about the feather?
he's,
No,
he's concerned about the construction of the feather. Yeah.
actually, let me retcon that for just a little bit. He's looking at the feather as the Lord leaves, and he's just studying it and looking at all the colors and so forth instead of putting it in his pocket. And shortly thereafter, he's drinking and looking at his feather, and you see, what the hell are you? You become aware, yet again, of another individual at the front door. And it is this large bugbear. And he comes in and he just walks straight by, he bumps the back of Anton's chair, not giving a shit. And he walks over to the halfling and he says, Refolk, it's time for you to pay up on your debt. You took credit to play at the 999, and it's time for you to pay up. And, he's quite angry, quite loud. Everyone in the bar is looking at him. And, he ends up knocking over the lantern that's on the table. And, you can see some of the oil leaking out and, it catches flames. And he reaches down and grabs this bottle of hard liquor. And he starts splashing it on the table, feeding the flames. And you can see that the feather itself does get covered with the liquor and catches fire. And the halfling just lets out a scream, and he's like, please, you gotta give me more time. You just cost me my only source of income, which I was going to use to repay you. And, the bugbear doesn't care. And, he's like, yeah, I'm going to share this one with you, because I'll pluck all y'all feather if you don't bring me to gold by tomorrow noon.
Oh boy.
Oh no, not all his feathers.
Oh man, the feathers are so important. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me share an image of. This was a crowdfunded adventure, and depending upon the tier that you donated to, high enough tier, you sent them a picture, and all the pictures in this adventure are of people who backed the Kickstarter.
Yeah, he's a
I was getting a
good-looking
feeling of
He's a
that.
good-looking bugbear. Yeah, like it's,
Absolutely.
Wait. Hang on. When you say sent a picture, like a picture of yourself,
Yeah. And then
They modeled it after a
They blended,
person's
yeah.
face.
that's pretty cool.
yeah, I thought it was too. And I don't know if I shared the halflings image.
You have not.
Yeah, we can see it.
And
That's a friendly fella right there.
Yeah.
And once again, the bugbear is threatening the halfling, and he's like, you got to deliver the required 200 gold pieces within a day, or else I'm going to take your life. And the rest of the tavern is backing away from the bugbear, causing a scene, and he it's like, I promise you'll have the money by tomorrow noon. And that seems to pacify the bugbear for a moment, and the table's on fire, and he just heads back out of the tavern. And the barmaid runs over with a couple of mugs of ale, and she's putting out the flames.
No.
Wait, what?
No.
I'm sorry, what?
yeah, that's probably not going to cause flame.
Well, Ale doesn't. You can pour beer on a fire. You can't pour moonshine on a fire.
Right. Yeah, there's level of alcohol content that's involved there. Yeah.
And,
Oh, gee.
by now the bartender has jumped the counter and went over and, he's telling uh, the serving lady to, clean up the table and so forth. And, he's like, he's apologizing. I'm terribly sorry that, this guy come in and harassed you. And he's like, what is it all about? And you kind of notice the halfling is not explaining the whole story to him. He's just like, it's personal business and a gambling debt. And, they, he offers him a free beer because this happened in the bar and so forth. And the barmaid gets to the table and barkeep brings back over the beer and so forth. And by now the fire's out, the table's cleaned, the bartender goes back to business and so forth. And by now, everyone else is just minding their own business pretty much. But, you can hear talk about, the damn bugbears have, they're rough and gruff, and it doesn't surprise them that this happened when a bugbear walks into a bar.
Well, what happened to the feather?
The feather, you can see that it was completely destroyed by the fire.
Oh no!
Oh,
And I should have stolen it when I had a chance.
yeah.
And the halfling is sitting there, and he's just distraught because that was easy gold, and he would have made $300 profit after paying the bugbear off.
I think he may have been cheated twice, don't you think? As Anton looks at the rest of the party. For something of such high value, for it to combust into flames with simple fire. That is interesting.
There are some valuable components used for spell thingies that can cost that much, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
And, you did hear the word celestial being thrown out.
It looked expensive to me.
I suspect that little feather was a fake.
It looked real to me.
Alright. I don't know, that's just what I think.
Didn't see it.
Oh, sorry. And Anton just skirts the chair away a little bit more so they can see past him.
Well, I saw it. I didn't.
My apologies about
examine
that.
Nora's gonna go over and console the halfling and say, "Oh, I'm so sorry for your feather."
Creek looks at the others and he's like, I sense an opportunity for some money. If he had one feather, then maybe he can get more. He promised the bugbear 200, but he's getting 500 from the man. We could take the difference, if he values his life.
Well, if you seem so intrigued, why not go have a little chat with him?
And Nora, as you walk over, you can see that he's shaken and he's got this desperate look on his face, and he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I got drunk at the at the gambling hall, and I got in debt, and Gulfa will surely maim or kill me if I don't bring him 200 gold pieces tomorrow by noon.
Oh no.
And Queek kind of hops off his chair and he shuffles over and he says, I could not help but overhearing earlier. You were trying to sell the bald man a feather. Don't you have a place you can get more of those?
Yes, I do, and he's kind of looking at Queek,
And Queek just he twitches his nose.
and he looks up at Nora, who's the more normal of the two,
As
and
far as he can tell.
Yeah, she's got her hood up, so it's kind of like you can't see the eyes and all that at least.
She blinks and he sees the eyes.
Nope, got the hood up. Don't want to freak him out.
and he's like, yeah, and he's talking about he just had a string of bad luck, and he's like, you all look like decent folk, and he looks over at Queek.
The nose twitches.
Yeah,
Nora's doing that thing where she's nodding her head, like just yeah, we're decent folk.
I know my request might sound crazy, but trust me, I have no other choice. Can you help a halfling in trouble, please? I'm in a dire situation, but there's a way out. We can all benefit from this, I promise.
Nora just kind of looks to the others. Yes.
And he's
Samira shrugs.
he tells you that his granny has the exact same feather, and it's really a Couatl feather. And, it was part of a shared inheritance. And, she might surely sell it to him if asked nicely. And, then they can sell it to Lord Mondor, and he'll split the profit. All he cares about is that 200 gold pieces to pay off the bugbear. And he goes on to explain that these two feathers are one of their greatest family assets, and his granny would never give it to him on faith. But if enough gold was presented up front, and if she's convinced that his life is in danger, she'll probably sell it. And, he very ashamedly admits that he's already asked too many favors from his granny to cover his gambling addiction, and she's cut him off. But, with fine people like you are, she would, she might sell it to save his life.
Now, this sounds like a cut and dry case of going to talk to your granny.
And, he admits that he haggled a little hard with the Lord. And, really, he's sure that he can buy this feather from his granny for 250 gold pieces. And as I'm sure you heard, Lord Mondor is willing to pay 535 gold pieces, almost double its value. But sadly, I only got 50 gold left to cover the purchase. And, if you all could help finance buying the feather from Granny, you can keep any profits at the end of the deal.
Anton gets up out of the chair, has to kind of waggle his butt a little bit to get actually unstuck from the chair itself. Before we agree to assisting you in this little endeavor, is this feather precisely the thing that was asked? Because if I'm aware, the term celestial and Couatl sound very different to me. And I would rather not us risk life, potential, and coin on something that wasn't precisely requested or given.
Cleek,
And I don't raises his eyebrows, but can you answer me that?
Yes, it is one of two feathers.
Yes, but is a Couatl a celestial?
Cleek is looking back at Anton. He says, "Yes, it is. It is a celestial creature. They are snakes, winged things."
Oh, I like snakes.
Also prone to being dicks, but that's another story.
What? Why? What?
Are you
What?
Quick, are you absolutely sure?
I am certain.
Yes, it comes from a large, otherworldly, winged serpentine creature.
Oh, so Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Mayan god thing that I can't fucking pronounce.
And
As a total.
in other worlds, they have formed religions around Couatls.
Well,
Also,
how
taste
far away is your grandmother?
She
From
lives
here.
just a couple of blocks from here.
Well, we have just about finished having dinner. Give us another 20 minutes, and we will take a little stroll. Don't go anywhere.
I won't. And, I'm not asking you to trust me by giving me money. I just want you to go with me and help convince my grandmother and give the money direct to her. That way, I'm being honest with you.
Anton
What are the-
leans over the Nora to little halfling's ear. You must be wary. Owing some people money is more dangerous than others. And leans back. Just so we're on the same page.
He's like, man, I already owe a bugbear 200 gold pieces for a gambling debt. How much worse can it get?
Cleek kind of pats
Anton
on
leaves
the
the question unanswered.
Cleek kind of pats Anton on the leg. He's like, he's just too dumb to get it. Go back to the table.
You wouldn't eat me, would you?
Oh,
Cleek kind of looks back at him and looks him up and down, and he says, "Too wiry."
too wiry. Nora kind of thinks of that.
Well.
Okay.
It looks like I've almost finished my hog. Who do you reckon we should go for some dessert before we leave?
Yeah. Take
I
your
heard-
time. Eat all you want.
I heard the pies here, the ones with the green dollops on top, are quite nice from the locals.
I want pie.
And Anton motions towards one of the barmaids and asks if they have any pies out the back. With
Bring out the
salted
tub of
cream.
pie.
So, does this little endeavor seem like a good option to you all?
It seems like easy money, presuming nothing happens. All we have to do is go with him, go to his grandmother, get the feather from her, and then sell it to this bald man.
I mean, the
And
festival's coming up, so more money.
We
means
take
more.
our money,
I
he
think-
takes his, and we're done.
The question is, as like Anton and lowers his voice a little bit, of all of us, let's just say who has at least 50 gold in their pockets, so
Me.
we can
Easily.
cover this expense.
Nora kind
I
of perks
could have-
up.
I could
Anton
have
also
bought
raises
that
his
feather on
hand.
the spot.
So we
Mara
have more than
raises
enough.
her hand as well.
And there's 3.
Well, and, like,
I mean, you know, yeah.
she'll like empty out her pockets and like a few coins tumble out, but it's like Nora's like broke. There's
He
nothing.
kind of laughs at her, gives this little rat shitter.
I think these are it. These are the ones. Kind of like holds them up.
That is a copper.
Oh,
A copper is the lowest denominator in value. The next up is the silver coin, and he brings out a silver coin. Next is a gold, and after that is a platinum. That's the easiest way to think of it.
well,
What
I
exactly
have
did you spend your fortune on?
spend. Food mostly.
Some people are just perpetually poor. They never have money.
Well,
Yeah, I don't have a job.
we'll have to change that, and Nora, if you would like, I'll show you how to manage your funds, if you desire.
Oh no, I have plenty of fun. I have fun all the time.
Let's
Funds.
just eat our food and go, please.
Yes, we'll finish our... we'll eat dessert, then head off.
I'm just listening to this conversation go in circles.
You know, just almost as on cue, the waitress comes back over and it's like, "Sir, I couldn't help but overhearing that you would like dessert."
Quite right, my dear.
Oh no.
Well, you know, Riccio pretty much thought that you would want some, so he sent out the other waitress, and I hope you don't mind, but we sent out for a special dessert for you.
Well, you shouldn't have.
Oh,
Can you
but-
tell Riccio to add the cost of this meal to my tab, which I will pay forthrightly, as
Oh.
normal.
Absolutely, and the other barmaid comes in, and you see her carrying a tray that has this colossal sundae, and it's got creamy French vanilla and chocolate ice cream, and we're talking, it's almost in a bucket. It's that big. And you can see she's got toppings of strawberry or caramel or chocolate syrup, and there's whipped cream and chopped candied nuts.
Well,
Just,
You
we're
can see
going
Sierra's
for-
eyes are shining.
just drooling openly on the
Anton,
table.
yeah, Anton lifts up the old plates of the now bare bones hog. Well, since they're going all out, Anton reaches into his bag, pulls out, it looks like another little toolbox, to roll at once.
Oh god.
Flicks it across, and you see there are spoons from the smallest kind to like stuff that's deal with salads. There are straws, and they're going. Pick
Nor-
one you would like.
Nora just
What's
kind
your
of pauses.
fancy?
She kind of pauses from. She pauses from reaching towards like the bucket with her bare hands.
And the second barmaid kind of curtsies and she puts down, she's like, "Sir, this is Blossom's Colossal Sundae." And puts it in front of you and she's like, I hope you enjoy it.
Winner, you're having too much fun with this.
And as promised, he pulls out a piece of paper, hands it to her like, there is one for you and your other barmaid, signed with a little personal letter involved as a my thanks.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Then Anton reaches for the really big salad spoon. This shouldn't take long.
Do I have to use one of the little? Well, I don't know. Sure. What is that? She like points at one of the straws.
Why don't you have a try?
She tries to
Pop
scoop.
it in there. No, you pop it in that bit of liquid and put your mouth on the other side and suck.
Oh, okay.
That is what we call a straw.
So it's like a reed whistle, but the other way. Okay.
Yes.
And just
Bon appetit.
just to give a shout out, Blossom's Colossal Sundae is $5.99. Does come with your choice of strawberry, hard chocolate shell, caramel, or chocolate syrup, and is available at the Blossom Cafe and Banquets in Norridge, Illinois.
Well, I'll have to go there after this.
I was on the DMs Guild, and it's like, nah, I bought the shops extension, and they had 50 pre-set up shops with tavern menus and everything, and it's like, nah, I'm not gonna need them. And Raffolk is just watching you all eat, and you could see that he's got a look of some relief on his face while you're finishing this colossal sundae. And gentlemen, while Anton finishes eating, this is a good spot to take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
Okay.
See you in 10. I'm back.
I know.
Hello.
So, did you enjoy your dessert?
Marvelously. Was a little. Some of the bits of pie were a little tart, lightly undercooked, but considering how good they are consistently, I'm going to overlook that minor fault.
You've been waiting to do this for like 2 weeks, haven't you?
I've been 2 weeks trying to find the voice. Why do you enjoy this character?
Immensely.
I only regret is that I didn't know you were going to do it ahead of time, so I could work Queek into being his tiny Ratman butler.
Well, it's never too late.
Yeah.
We are only in session 1.
And by the way, Chaos, you do have to submit a restaurant review for approval.
I'll send you a sheet later.
Or it just gives an approving burp.
I'd imagine, like, Anton's, like, he has, like, a full-on, really expensive book with, quill and ink, impeccable handwriting, despite his massive, fat hands. And, yeah, he is very thorough with his reviews. Small imperfections here that he'll point out between like the service, how long the food took, the vibe with the establishment.
I think with
Like,
Anton and
he probably gave like a 4-page review of the Lucky Leap when you first got here.
oh wow, it's in depth.
Oh yeah.
He's like one of those YouTubers who goes through and like samples the entire menu.
When you first met Anton, when we went for Lucky Leap the first time, Anton ordered the entirety of the menu,
Yeah.
including every food, drink, dessert, entree there was, and ate it all.
Not even just a taste, he just ate it all.
The plate was licked clean
Wow.
when it was returned.
Thorough criticisms.
Was there
Oh
a,
yeah.
was there a sauce on the mutton tonight, or like?
Yes, it looks like at about the halfway point in that long cook. It looks like they added a bit of a plum dressing to the left-hand side.
I wish I could give reviews like Anton. All I know is the taste of
He
really
has impeccable taste.
good. Nora has the taste of a raccoon.
Anton's slowly you're trying to teach Nora how to use cutlery. Baby steps.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. Yeah, I feel like we missed a really good tie-in for like Anton and Quake to have like a Ratatouille moment, in this.
Anton's big enough to make it work.
Oh, that's funny. You back with us, Sheer?
You know those child restraint ones you can put the baby on the front of the chest? I can imagine if we Anton's I've got we could do it for fun. Anton's gotten 2 of them, put them together so you can put bigger on one side, Queer on the other, and then hangs around Anton's shoulder and just walks.
I think they're called. I think they're called baby Bjorns or baby Bjorns. Yeah.
Because both bigger and Quick are short enough. They can fit in them.
Terrifying.
Actually, I mean, out of character, just cast Enlarge Reduce on you. You carry everyone at that point.
That's an option.
Yeah.
He'd be technically large, but going to the huge category at that point.
I feel like we could load Anton up in I guess I wouldn't work it the opposite way.
Anton has a strength of 18.
Oh, he's a strong lad.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's literally the tank of the party.
So who we got left?
Just waiting on Sheer.
Shear's mic lit up, but
Maybe
Yeah, I
he's
think we're
muted.
catching background noise.
oh, okay.
If I talk really loudly, will his mic come on? No, it didn't do anything.
Well, so one thing we'll have to figure out how our party will met, just for a bit of fun.
Oh, what we got here? Let's see, we got Anton, the food critic. We got Tweak, who's kind of a wandering serial killer, kind of. He's a werewolf, so.
What does he think he'll be a were-rat?
I have to say, if you asked him where he got all his money, he would just tell you that he pulled it off the bodies.
What if he was bit like a were-human and he just becomes a human whenever he morphs up? No. Nora is a raccoon, basically. Or not like an actual raccoon, but basically just someone who has lived out in the wilds for a good portion of their life, it seems like. And then has come to the city and is just amazed by everything.
Just a hermit.
Not really so much like a hermit, not scared of people, but just does not have good social training. And it's just...
What are we talking about?
I guess how our characters met.
How everyone met, yeah.
So, I'm sure, Nora probably could have come in contact with either Samira or...
Queek wandered around a lot.
Because, it seems like both of those are kind of, outsiders as well.
Well,
I think
we
with
could always
Samira
make
also being a bit of an urchin, I think, is what Samira said.
Yep.
Well, we could always say we joined each independently joined a caravan moving through. Ones the big taxis, essentially. We got attacked by bandits. We viciously murdered them all in our own ways. And just end up bunking in the same caravan for the remainder of the travel. And kind of got to know each other slightly. And then just hanging out together for the rest of the time.
Yeah,
I mean, the reason why Queek would follow Anton after that is because he sees that he loves eating just as much as he does.
Yeah, I kind of see B as maybe Anton came to him to do a bit of odd research, or maybe for some specialty inks and quills and things like that, and and something completely off the wall bit of esoteric knowledge that he needed to know, and I was able to provide it. And then I'm just drawn to the
He's doing all this
the gravity of his orbit.
When you finish, Anton looks at you and he says, "Want to follow me?" And you say, "Eh."
Yeah, sure.
Oh gosh.
Well,
Now we'll figure something out.
Character sheet or the character portraits. I feel more like P.T. Barnum than a DM. Yeah, it's funny. More and more games seem to go this route.
Hey, my character is still technically a human. Technicalities matter, okay?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Okay, we'll pick up. Let's see.
I mean, the furriest members of the group are Queek and Samira.
If Samira puts on a hood, she looks human enough.
Yeah. Hood gang.
Yeah, so everybody's looking at Queek and Anton whenever he's not around.
Yep.
Well, that was quite marvelous for dessert. I suppose we should get going now.
Yeah, we gotta work.
Yep, let's go find the halfling.
Yes, he leads you out of the bar onto the short road over the what bridge is that? Leads you over the bridge over the water and down into the south district of town. And he walks up to the door of this flat and he starts knocking on the door. Granny! Granny! And I have a picture somewhere of Granny.
What's as he's leading the way? What's to bet he gets yelled at when he opens the door?
100%. And we'll probably have to steal the feather.
Why did they yell? Why would they yell at him? That's his granny. My granny's always nice.
I suspect their family relationship might be a little strained.
I say, there.
And Samira just nods.
Or
and
this would be very
says,
entertaining
"I'll
to
take that
watch.
bet."
I hope his granny doesn't get angry.
Family is always complicated.
After
I had a granny once. She was very chewy.
Just kind of looks at
I suppose you tried to
say
gum
that
her
when
to
I've got
death.
food in my mouth.
I suspect you tried to gum her to death when you were a little babe, I presume. Or was it when you were a little older?
moving on.
Oh, she's cute.
You see this little old lady open the door and she looks down at her grandson and he's like, Granny, thank God you answered the door. And I got in trouble again. I owe a gambling debt to Goofa and so forth, and he's going to kill me if I'm not paying him off. And well, these fine people here are willing to pool some money to buy the other feather from you. And she looks at him in disgust, and it's like, you're just as irresponsible as your father was. Now get lost and solve your problems on your own. And
God.
she slams the door. And, Raphael...
Anton hands Queek about 5 copper.
And, he looks over at you wearily. And then he knocks. Come on, Granny, Granny. You're the only one that can help me. Please don't be so mean. And, she opens the door and they start having a long discussion. And you see the, halfling takes on this guilty expression and Granny's just giving him hell. And she's like, I am so tired of saving your ass when you get into trouble. And, if you want this feather, I demand a fair payment for it. And she's like, I want 250 gold pieces for it. And at that
Whoa.
point, the halfling reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a double handful of 50 gold pieces, and he looks over at the character and looks over at you all, and hey, okay, I need you to help me cover the rest now.
Quake will shuffle on over and he'll reach into his little coin purse and he'll produce the remaining 200 gold.
Wow.
I'm gonna insight Granny, see whether she is being greedy herself at this. She's asking for way too much just to get him to fuck off. That's what I'm gonna insight for.
I mean, I would try to punish him too.
You can tell by your insight that she's pissed as hell at having to get rid of, this Couatl feather. And, she's probably making a couple of gold pieces on it herself. But, you do feel like it is a family heirloom, like the halfling said.
Nora's
Anton
gonna
gives a slight nod to Queek.
Nora's gonna step forward and just push one more little gold piece into the pile, just for your trouble.
Quake kind of looks at the gold piece. He's like, "Gee, thanks."
Yeah.
And she's like, hold on just a minute. And she shuts the door, and, you can hear a little noise inside the house. And she comes back to the door and opens it up and holds out her hand. Give me the money and I'll give you the feather.
And Quake will shuffle the money over to her.
Yeah. So you only had to pay 199 gold pieces, Quake. Lucky you.
And, she's... Oh, I see you found where I changed your name.
Yeah.
And...
Next, you're going to start adding rabbits to my inventory.
Are you sure I haven't already? So, yeah, she takes the gold, and Quake, and she hands you this large, very colorful feather, and yeah, it looks exactly like the other one you saw in the bar.
Oh, this takes me back. And he takes the feather and he asks, Raffle, really? Raffle for the what he used to contain the other feather, so he can place it within.
Yeah, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out this small rectangular box that's big enough to hold the feather.
And Queek will take that and he'll put the feather in it, and then he'll tuck it away into his robes.
And
Let's go talk to the bald man now.
Rafuk goes, oh, thank you, Granny, thank you, I love you, you are the greatest. And,
I start. Oh, go ahead. Finish.
Granny goes, yeah, just don't come back to me. I've got nothing else to give you. And, she shuts the door. At which point... Go ahead.
I'm going to say I start detecting or start casting as a ritual detect magic. And I kind of do it. I don't know. Y'all have seen Conan, right? The original with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I can't remember the actor's name. It was great.
Yeah, where are you going?
I have.
I think he passed away like a few years ago. It's sort of like
Just a ton of grunting.
yeah, kind of that, but you know what I'm talking about. You know the scene I'm talking about,
Yeah.
right? Like, yeah. So
Just that for 10 minutes.
No. 1 minute.
Oh wow, so you can do it fast, huh?
But yeah, I just sort of do it under my breath for like 1 minute, and if we move, I can maybe still do it. I don't know. What's your ruling on that, Winter? Like, like if I'm walking, can I still sort of detect it or cast it?
Yeah, on this particular spell, I would allow you to move and detect it, and after Granny shuts the door, Rafik goes, "Okay, it's time to take it to Lord Monder's villa in the High District."
Lead the way.
Let's go.
No.
You start headed back the way that you're going, back over the bridge, and let's see. The villa is number 80. No, I'm sorry.
If we knew we were going to do so much walking tonight, I would have booked us a taxi.
All right. Well, Winter, let me know when the detect magic goes off. We get to the 1 minute part.
Let me save you some time. Yes, it's magic.
Oh, okay. Oh,
It's a Couatl, of course it is.
Well, I just want to be sure that we're talking
Big
about
Rim is not wrong.
Yeah, he walks you up from where you're at, up the old man's road, and down the river to the towards number 89 on the map, and you finish your ritual. And other than the magic items that the party is carrying, you do not detect any additional magic. And he's like, we're almost there, and oh my God, hold on, guys. You can get in trouble for this, but I've got to take a piss.
I walk up to Anton and sort of bump him in the back of the leg. Hey. No magic there. No magic there. Just telling you.
Leans down to Queek. Would you mind following him, just to make sure he doesn't run a runner?
I will do this thing.
Anton Queek gives the rest of the party a look of something's up. You have a good eye, Bigrum.
Do I need to cast anything on Queef? Queek. Oh my god. Holy crap, did I just say that?
I have been waiting for that for a session.
I'm glad I wasn't the first one.
My daughter's...
I have been trying to say that the entire game.
Should I change it?
Yes.
My daughter's literally in the room, but she's got her headphones on, so she shouldn't hear me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Both Samara and Nora are bright red.
Never mind. I didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything I said.
Oh,
She's looking at me right now like, what the hell did you just say? Yeah.
But before Queek heads off to go, following after our friend, she's going to go ahead and say, "Here for good luck." She's going to put her hand on Queek's shoulder, and a little spider's going to crawl out of her sleeve and just kind of hang out on the shoulder. And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on him.
you can just see Queek's bug eye staring at the spider on his shoulder through his goggles.
And Rafik's like, hold on, I'll be right back. And you see him, let me share the map with you all so you can see.
Oh my.
Well, Spider does.
Anton does. You see him just tap his heels together once. And for those who have seen him in battle, you do see on sides of it, almost like the Nike symbol, you see two little, on each side of his thing, two little feathers, two little wings come out the side of his shoes.
Ooh, nice.
About, probably maybe 3 inches long. And you see them just fluttering ever so slightly.
And
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
unlock tokens. You see, Rafik, he goes down an alleyway behind a stairwell, and you can see him kind of unbuttoning his pants and so forth. And Queek, what are you doing?
Queek has he's kind of dropped to all floors and he's creeping along, just keeping out of sight, but also keeping an eye on Raffle.
And
And-
Nora, from your vantage point, you can see he goes behind this building, and Queek, you see him stop messing with his belt. You can see that he was literally just playing at it, and he starts to run off. And
Queek is after him.
let's roll for initiative now, please.
Ooh. Okay.
Boy.
Hey.
Plus 13. How did I pull that out of my ass?
What
How
feat
do you have
do
a plus 13?
Did you choose a feat at level 4?
I have alert, so I should have plus 8.
Oh, yeah, plus. No,
Maybe
plus
it's counting
5, right?
twice?
Is it plus 5 for alert?
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah, plus 5 for alert, so
Plus
8
your
in
proficiency.
total.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus your dex.
Or Dex, yeah, right.
Plus Dex, plus the feet. Yeah, they can get really up there.
So your dex is what? Plus.
My is plus 3.
So plus 3, that's 8. And we have a proficiency of 3. Bring that to 11 at most.
Yeah, there's another plus 2 coming out of somewhere.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
Yeah, he's got plus 3 for Dex and plus 5 for miscellaneous something or another.
Do you pick a match item?
Oh,
No,
if that's plus 5,
miscellaneous is feet.
well, it's counting the feat twice because you have an
say-
effect on you right
Oh,
now.
why does this have...
yeah.
So either you got to take one of those off.
Yeah, okay. I guess when I added the feat, it put plus 5 on the character sheet under miscellaneous, and then not knowing that it would do that, I added the effect.
I don't think we get proficiency bonus to initiative because it's not like a
No.
skill. So
No, just
Unless you're bottom
delete the
rogue.
plus 5 from your initiative. The little magnifying glass.
Yeah, I just deleted off that, so I guess just subtract 5 from my initiative.
No problem. That puts you at 15. And Queek, we're going to start with you.
Queaky boy is well, he's gonna catch him instantly. $20. 25. Kind of cuts in front of him. Oh, where are you going, Raffo?
Are you gonna let the other party members know? Or are you just gonna run?
Because Nora's just kind of like looking off, just observing the city.
With that nat 20, Queek was there, and then he was gone.
Just kind of.
Well, I think I was paying attention to what was going on over there.
Nora wasn't.
Kind of vanished.
She didn't want to see him pee. That's gross.
Oh, he's like
I can't go with you watching.
Are any of you all going to follow, or are you just gonna let Queek handle it for the time being?
No, I'm gonna move.
If he doesn't cry out or say something,
I think I'm next, right? Winner, is that right?
Yeah, Nora.
Nora or wait?
Should be Bigrim next.
I had a
Yeah.
total 20. Total 20.
Birgrim, you would have noticed, so you would be next.
1, 2, 3, 4. Move here. Damn. All right. How much do I want to spend on this?
Why you gotta spend anything?
Well, I mean, if I'm going to do anything. I'll go ahead and do this. We're not necessarily too deep into the night. I'll cast Hold Person
Oh wow, rude.
on Rafolk.
Isn't that illegal?
Let me double check. It's my action. Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed.
So just target him and hit the save. See if he passes or fails.
Let's see. Hold Person. Let me open it up. Cast. Is he in there?
You got to target him.
Where is he? Is he in the
It's next
He's literally
to
right here
he
in
in
front of Rat.
combat tracker?
yellow
or-
square. Yellow square.
He's not on the combat tracker though.
Yeah, he's not on the combat tracker.
No,
Oh,
even
my
if yeah.
apologies.
You can cast it on the map too. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's drag and drop.
I'll do that. All right, hang on.
Yeah, you
Did it
should
work?
see.
I don't know if that worked. Okay.
Let me delete
Fast.
him and bring him back.
Oh, so that's how he escapes.
I still don't see.
folds out of reality itself.
Let me reopen the combat tracker just to be sure.
He's not on there yet.
Yeah, it's not visible.
You have to add him to the tracker first and then drag him to the thing. To the map.
Yeah, he is on the tracker.
Is he visible or is he marked as
Yeah,
an enemy or
he's-
not?
He's
Not-
visible, initiative 11.
Click the eyeball thing again.
Yeah, I can still control and target him.
Now I can see him. There he is.
Yeah, so yeah, just control, target him, make sure he pops up on your initiative tracker like I just got him on my one.
Control target. Like
Oh,
you-
wait.
Yep,
Wait,
there
you
that
No, hold on, that's Anton. Never mind. Whoops. I see Raphael. Oh, that's Anton.
So okay, yep, so you got him targeted and now hit the save.
hit the save.
Yep, for
For
your
whole
whole person.
Oh, sorry.
So
I haven't hit the cast yet. Oh, hit the save. All right.
yeah, so there we go. So let's see.
And
He
he's
passed.
safe.
Oh wow.
So now you've done, just mark off that spell slot.
All right. 1 second. All right. And then my turn's done.
What does your whole person look like before he breaks out of it?
I would say it's like a dark purple energy that I sort of swirl and then like release, but it just sort of stays in my hands and then like does this kind of, pulse thing and then stops, and then it's like, oh, okay. So it doesn't like, it's not like a beam that goes over there, but there's like some energy in my hands that just sort of like poof,
It's just like
disappears.
Some misty purple tentacles kind of start wrapping around his legs before they just vanish out of vanish.
No, that's not exactly what I said, but all right,
I don't know. That's
you can see that if you want to, right?
No, I'm still waiting on an answer.
What's the answer?
Well, from him, from
Oh
Russell.
yeah, you. I don't know if it's his turn yet.
Okay, and you all still do not see him on the tracker.
Nope.
Correct.
No, he's
there
not there.
we go.
There he is.
Now. All right.
What'd you do?
Let's hit save. Players can only see the same faction. So that's part of the one of the options for assistant GM. And yeah, he's saved, so he is not held, right?
No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, not at this point.
Raffle, not lie too quick, would you?
And Queek, you're asking your question. Do you want to do anything to prevent him from moving?
I will ready an action to cast a spell if he runs.
Does that mean you pretty much have to start concentrating on the spell immediately then, if you're readying it?
That's okay.
Okay.
And Nora, I'm sure by now you might have heard some of the commotion.
We'll probably amble down. Is everything okay? Hello. What are you talking? Are you finished? Are you finished?
Samara, do you want to amble down or?
Yeah, she'll head down. Her 40 feet of movement as a monk.
Okay, that's going to suck. Raphael goes, I'm just trying to, find a place to pee, and with that, let's see, Samara did not ready an action, and he is going to just take off with a dash. What's his movement? 30.
And here comes Queek's spell.
Oh man, he must really need to pee.
Oh, he's got good roll.
Guys, come on.
He rolled 2 20s.
Just out of curiosity, what were you doing?
He was rolling, he's got hold person too.
Wow, okay. I love how the
Well, you said there was a dash, not a disengage, right?
Correct.
So I do get an attack of opportunity, I think.
You gonna punch him?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You're a
That's for lucky he's not a rogue. If he was a rogue, he'd just like triple dash.
I don't have the second level of rogue yet. So,
Oh.
Unfortunately, it seems I forgot to try and set up unarmed strike. So
Oh,
I'll
I'm
just...
an idiot.
So
Oh wait, no,
unarmed
I have
strike.
the stupid cat's claws. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Winter-
But to get, if you go to campaign items, go weapons, very last page, you'll have unarmed strike monk.
Winter, I'm an idiot. I actually,
And just
I-
change
I-
the default when it upgrades.
I grabbed a meta magic purely to use with hold person, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, too late.
That's okay. Next round.
Oh, wow. You just clawed that man. What are you doing?
Ow.
Just kind of reaches out and scrapes his arm.
He has to pee.
And
She just looks at you and says, "I was trying to grab him."
Oh.
How high are these buildings? What, 15 feet?
well, that one's got a stairwell, so I'm gonna say at least 30 feet on that one.
So 30 feet to the roof?
Yeah.
Okay. Anton will gingerly fly up 30 feet and then dash 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait. Okay, no. And then he will fly up over here. I presume it's middle of the night.
I don't know how many bystanders is witnessing all this, GM.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, fortunately, you're not on a busy street, but the noise that you can hear coming from the south, he is headed toward a busy street.
So I'll
Silent
fly up, hang on the
witnesses
edge of
if
the
we
roof.
need to.
Using my dash. And that will be my turn. The little wings of the body are flapping furiously, struggling to lift his girth.
Oh God!
Terrifying.
Apparently,
Can I apply exhaustion to those little wings? And Beargrim, you got a runner.
Oh my. It's me, not Queek. Oh.
Yeah, it's your turn. Well, I mean, we both have the same initiative, so we go at the same time.
Yeah.
Who has the highest dex?
60 feet away. Man.
I have 14 decks. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'll burn a couple spell points, cast Hold Person again, but I'll force disadvantage on his roll.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, I can't see him, right? Because he's behind the building.
Correct.
So I don't think I can cast Hold Person on him. Let me see. Yep, I can see with, yeah, it's got to be sight. What does Misty Step do?
Teleport 30 feet.
I still have to see it, though.
You can move your movement, dash, and then Misty Step to like cross 90 feet in a turn.
Dash is what, double?
Yeah.
Uses your
Yeah, so
action.
double your movement.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I could also hit him with a fireball if you guys don't like.
Well, I'm about to say, we kind of want to keep him alive, right? Like, yeah.
We have ways of making the corpse talk.
Yeah. All right. I will move there as my action. All right. And just sort of run up on the backside of the building. Really don't think there's anything else I can do. I can't see him still. Sort of assuming he's running that way. I will pass my turn.
Quake gives chase. He digs deep into his magic and casts a hold person again, but Rathel will have disadvantage on this saving throw. I'm not sure how to impose that on him. Do I just roll it advantage?
That's an interesting question.
I think if you click disadvantage and then roll the save on him, it'll do it at disadvantage.
Where to find out?
It looked like it only rolled one dice.
Yeah, one. So just roll the save second time.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Roll the save a second time if he's rolling with disadvantage. And
just roll it twice. Yeah.
Yeah, he failed.
Now hit the effect.
Nice.
He is paralyzed.
I'm just imagining him like full on dashing forward. As it goes for effect, he just face plants and just slides a couple of feet.
Well, he doesn't go prone. He just freezes up.
Queek says to the others.
He is running at full speed.
Yeah, he's running at full speed. Queek looks back at the others and he says, "Beat him unconscious."
Nora?
What are we doing? She's gonna look over to Anton.
Just points in that direction. That way.
Okay. She will scamper that way. Just 60 feet.
All right.
He just looks at Rathel. Is he okay, sir?
Yeah, you see this halfling frozen in mid-stride.
Yeah,
eyes are wide open, looking back over his shoulder.
Okay, well. Would Samira have any indication that this that
Queek literally just told you to beat him unconscious.
Who did?
Queek did.
Oh.
I'm like 50 some odd feet away, so
I don't want to hurt him.
Monks do have a bonus action hit.
Samira is going to briefly assume a runner's stance.
About to say, why don't you just use a key point to dash?
Because why waste the key point to dash when I can use it to backseize feline agility?
Yeah.
Oh,
just get it
there
back.
you go.
I'll be on the next turn.
Zoomies.
Tabaxi are so fun.
And then I guess if we're beating him unconscious, we're beating him unconscious.
That's going to be technically a crit if he's paralyzed.
Oh yes, every melee attack will be a crit.
You can make your attacks like non-lethal, right?
Yeah. Only melee attacks.
Please, by all means, use flurry of blows.
Yeah, I am non-lethally beating him upside the head.
Oh my god.
All right, and
Don't you
Slap,
get two?
slap, slap, slap.
Don't you get two attacks? At level 5?
I haven't hit level 5 as a monk because I have my first level is in rogue.
Oh, you're split level. Okay.
Alright, flurry is the 1 key point to make 2 extra unarmed strikes. Alright.
Yeah, I
I'm
remember.
gonna spend the key point and
Also, don't forget to add your stink attack.
Oh God! Thank you
Yeah.
for reminding me. That, well, I have to
Attacks
hit
against the creature have advantage, and that thing's for a sneak attack.
Too much shit.
Okay.
He gets to make a
Yeah,
wisdom saving throw.
Trigger the save if you would.
Now, I'm not sure since I burned spell points if it remains at disadvantage. Since the first one was that way.
No, once
does.
your thing is going to affect, that's it. It's got one-time use.
So it should be a normal roll. He still failed.
Damn.
He's just got to sit there and take it. Anton, could you please sit on him?
I had just the same thought in mind. Anton will descend to as like he'll dash essentially. He'll dash along, slow descending.
Go easy.
And just slowly just put his very large foot on top of Ralph Oak to make sure he cannot move at all.
Oh, you were nice. You used your foot.
I can sit on him if you like, but I do not
humor-
kill him in. I do not want
Humor
to kill
me
him
and
in
make
the
an attack
process.
roll.
You see his eyeballs bulge out like one of them stress critters.
Oh, God.
He's now a Boston Terrier. I will move up to there. Well, can I move through the... I don't know if I can move through the... All right, hang on. Can I take that back?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
I canceled it for you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to move here. I think that gets me to there. And I survey the situation and hold my action.
Why are you holding? Come on, give him the old beat down.
Well, it seems like someone's sitting on top of him. It's like,
That's not an excuse. Disabled and helpless. I want to see him unconscious.
Good. Done. Oh, sorry.
Oh, damn it! I didn't actually send this.
Okay, Quake.
Quake walks over and he takes one of his furry little feet and just starts kicking him. Thought you could get away with my money, did you?
Well, you have the feather.
Do we?
Oh no, he can't talk. He's still paralyzed.
No, but I'm telling you, you have the feather.
Yes, the worthless feather.
What? We paid like 250 gold for that.
It's non-magical.
Well, I mean, a lot of stuff like Nora's spell components aren't magical,
So,
but they fulfill a magical purpose.
Quake gets over there, he kicks him, and he takes out a knife and he gives him a little stab with it.
Aren't we trying to not kill him?
That's okay. Nobody died from a few stabs.
I think so. I think we're trying to not kill him. Yeah.
Are we still in initiative?
We don't have to be if you all don't want to kill him.
No, I'm not gonna kill him.
Nora's gonna try to stop anyone from killing him.
Anton will get hold him by the side, put one in each hand on the side of his head, turn it around so he's facing the group, and he's gonna hold on tight. It's like, quick! I think you could let him go now. He's not going anywhere.
I'm sorry about my friends, Raffle.
And Queek is like, huh? And then he's like, oh yeah, right. He's under a spell.
Yeah, he's under a spell with a fat bastard on him.
Yeah, so Queek,
You should let him go.
since Anton has a good hold on him, Queek will go ahead and drop the spell so he can talk and beg for his life, I guess.
Essentially, Anton will have him grappled.
Yeah.
Restrained. Go for restrained while you're at it.
Yeah, I'll give
I'm pretty sure he's not running away from a ton worth of flesh.
Yeah, that pretty much. I lost my beer and all this.
You lost your beard.
My beer.
I mean, both of those are pretty bad.
Oh, did you call my name?
Anton also leans down to his like, I would suggest you be very truthful in your next conversations for your sake.
And he instantly, the minute he is no longer under hold person, he starts screaming at the top of his lungs for the lawgivers. Over
Queek
and
gives him
over
another kick.
and over.
Anton, give him the big sit.
Hang on.
Anton will place his hand over his mouth. Shall we go somewhere more private?
Yes.
Anton will now fly up over the building. He's like, we'll meet back at our inn.
Is that private?
It'll be good enough for our purposes.
That or we'll go find a sort of alleyway street nearby.
Are you flying with him?
Yeah, he's flying about 5-10 feet off the ground and just who knows the layout of the city better? Go find somewhere a little private where he will not squeal. Just like he did now.
There's tons of stuff.
So that's finding a nice little alleyway.
Well, let's see.
I know I'm gonna regret this, but let's make a contested strength on you trying to cover his mouth.
Oh, yeah.
And your 20 beats my 16.
As he goes to open his mouth up again, he gets a mouthful of fat. It's like half choking.
Personally, you should have grabbed him by the foot. And, as you're flying along 10 feet over the ground, you're smacking his head into the pavement. And, okay, you all do find an alleyway a block or so over that you can not see the presence of any lawgivers and so forth.
So before he lets him go, Anton will you stand behind and put your arm around their chest so you can do the chest compressions, that sort of thing, like for choking.
Right.
Anton will do that. Squeeze just enough where he can talk, but not take enough breath to yell. Now, I'm going to let go of your mouth. I would advise you follow instructions very closely. And release his mouth.
I'll talk. I'll talk. Just let me go. I can't breathe.
No. You talk as is, or you never have to worry about breathing ever again.
I'll talk. I'll talk. We were just trying to make some easy money.
So,
Where?
all three of you are in league, I take it.
4.
Your Granny, your buyer, and yourself, I take it.
Don't
Or is there
forget
more
the other
involved?
one. He's like, no, it was just the two of us, and, turn me over to the lawgiver. I know my rights. If you kill me,
I suspect he's under your little payroll.
if you kill me, my partner will report you all as murderers.
That's fine. Where's your partner at? Where's the money?
I don't know. We were gonna meet up in a couple of days after this.
Could be Granny.
That's not good enough.
Hmm.
And,
Samaria, since you're quick on your
Yes.
feet, do you want to go have a quick knock on Granny's house? See if she's still home. I'm just pretty sure you'll be back in a jiffy.
Sure, she could do that.
You know,
Yeah, you
say that you forgot the rest of the gold.
with your feline agility, you managed to get back to Granny's house. You knock on the door and there's no answer.
Well, not that it's like relevant to anything, but I can actually pull a Cheshire with this because I have the city secrets feature as an urchin, so I can travel between any two locations in the city twice as fast.
Wow, that's cool.
Absolutely. And
Just so long as we don't kill him. No killing. He didn't hurt us. We can't hurt him.
Nora, why don't you go with Samaria? Well, we'll be fine here until you come back.
Won't kill.
No.
You
Don't
see,
you worry.
Queek
He
has,
will definitely live.
Quake has pulled out a knife and he's kind of playing.
For a while.
Well, Queek, since you're good with knots, aren't you? I don't want to hold him for the next little while. Would you mind tying him up securely? And we'll add a gag just to be safe.
Yes, fine.
And
But,
as you're tying him up and gagging him, Samara, just out of curiosity, because, curiosity killed the cat, you put your hand on Granny's doorknob and notice that it is not locked.
That's either really convenient or really bad.
It's
Or
just an
maybe,
abandoned building.
or maybe you shouldn't do that alone.
And you are, why don't you roll an investigation? Earlier you did see lights on in various parts of the house, and you're not seeing any lights now, nor are you hearing any noise come from inside the house.
Okay, well, I rolled a 15.
Do you want to open the door and just peer in?
Yes, I do. Why do I only have one of my things doubled? There we go. Okay.
And you quietly open the door, and you can see that this very small flat, there doesn't appear to be anyone in there.
I'm guessing Granny took the money and ran.
That would be a safe assumption.
Yeah, I give the place a quick once over, I guess, and return to the group to report my findings, or lack thereof.
Yeah, you find a very dusty living quarters. You can tell that it really hasn't been used. You can see big footprints in the dust on the floor, but after a step or two, these footprints turn into the footprint you're seeing is roughly about the size of what you would expect the bugbear to have. But after a couple of steps, you see the footprints change in the dust to what you would expect the size of Granny's feet.
Ah. We got a shape changer. Alright, well, again, returning to the party to report what I've learned.
Very, very clever.
Queek will grab Raffolk by the scruff of his neck. He'll take his knife. He'll run it along the side of his face. When and where are you meeting him? Not good enough. And he starts pressing the knife closer.
Ungagging him.
Fine. And Queek removes the gag for a second.
Let's see. And I need... no kidding. And on a bar. And that is where on the map. I was supposed to meet him in 2 days' time at the Silent Kiss brothel.
Insight check.
Make a roll. And yeah, you pretty much believe him.
Well, as you presume, we have some days to burn now. Now,
But if I
if
don't
you
appear, if I'm not seen in the streets before then, you know, he's gonna report me as being murdered or kidnapped to the lawgivers.
Let me spell this out for you.
Seems like
I
tough
do
luck.
not get my money back. I'm going to take off your fingers, your toes, your eyes, your nose, and your tongue.
I say with agreement.
Nora is very
So
much
you
frowning
think
at all this.
very, very hard about how I'm going to get my coins back.
Just real quick,
If
what was Nora's alignment?
Whose alignment?
Nora's.
Have you not been able to guess
If
at this
you-
point?
if you do
Some
recall,
version of good. I'm guessing.
if you do recall, before we agreed to this little transaction, I did give a very stern warning. You remember it? Remember very clearly. Now, you double-crossed us once. Do you want to try that again?
No, I don't.
Well, you're
Just for shits and giggles, I don't imagine anybody has the modify memory spell, or is that too high a level
That's
for us
way
anyway?
high level.
That's level 8, level 9.
Yeah, no.
It's not that high
Never
level,
mind.
but it's not a third level spell.
What
Like
we're
a-
going to do is, if you wish to keep yourself completely intact, we're going to
Presses the
untie
knife
you,
closer.
and you're going to remain within sight of us for the next few days, lest bad things happen.
And
Does that sound reasonable to you?
before he can reply, you notice movement behind you. And as you turn around, you can see these two human individuals wearing these red cloaks that are the signature of the lawgivers. And they immediately draw their swords because they see a rat holding a knife up to the guy. He's tied up, and, hey, what the hell is going on here? Release that man.
I will not release a thief.
Where are they?
They're not on
Behind.
Oh, okay.
I vote Anton does the talking since he technically looks like a noble or 5.
Really? Or 5.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 6.
Well played, I like it.
I start to cast the cantrip Friends.
Do not do that, please.
I can imagine you cast it out of sight behind Anton.
It's a cantrip, it's sort of, just like a small.
Yes.
There's
yes.
no verbal. It's somatic.
Yes, but then they know that you've used magic to influence them, and they become hostile towards you.
No, it's not.
Don't
It's
do it.
on me. It's on me, not on them.
Yeah, it
So
just makes
it
him
doesn't-
seem extra charismatic.
Doesn't target them at all. It's just on me.
Wait, you're casting friends
That's
on
not how
yourself?
it works.
casting
Yeah, that's how-
friends.
Yeah, charm person is targeting them.
Different, yeah,
Friends
it's different.
targets
It's
yourself.
different. Yeah.
That's not how it works. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't
Sure,
hostile
but it's
towards
not
you.
cast on. Yeah, and they're not hostile towards us.
They
we have
have
not-
weapons drawn.
They have not attacked us, and we have not attacked them.
I
They
think
just-
we have some conflict on what hostile means exactly. If I'm pointing a gun at someone's head, I'm hostile to them, whether I've pulled the trigger or not. They have
That's
swords drawn.
pretty
They're kind of
hostile,
hostile.
I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, right, anyway. But, it's Winter's decision. I'm casting it. It's on myself. It's not a hostile action.
I guess at the very least they assume we're hostile.
Yeah.
No matter
I don't know if
what,
that makes
yeah.
a difference.
It
Yeah.
doesn't look good for them just appearing and seeing what you're all doing to this poor defenseless halfling.
Nora is immediately going to shrink away from the guards whenever they appear. And go hide behind something
So,
else.
Is there any kind of reaction from them having Queet call the guy a thief?
He's like, what do you mean he's a thief? It looks like
This-
you're the one that's trying to rob him.
This man stole my money and I want it back.
And I sort of hold up my hands
I
and go,
concur that statement. You
hold
see,
on, hold
earlier-
on, everyone.
Mhm. Go on.
There's obviously a misunderstanding here. And that's about as much as I'll say about it.
What would that misunderstanding be?
We're all kind of looking expectantly at Beer.
This creature stole something from us. We're merely trying to recover our assets.
Breathe. Yes.
And
This one was in.
And I go, for the...
if he did steal, you've got him tied up, so he's not going anywhere. Sheathe your weapons and step away from the halfling.
Queek,
I didn't really- I just have my staff. I'm not really sheathing it, but, you know.
Queek has a knife to him. He'll sigh and he'll put it away.
And are you going to back away from Raffolk?
He'll take a step back, yeah.
Eh,
And he'll also incite these red cloaks.
Yeah, I was on the same trajectory too. I'll give you advantage.
Thank you.
Actually, that's a good point, because we did kind of...
We were well hidden, and these guys still found us.
and I did mention that the bugbear, or whatever he really is, seems to be a shape changer. Oh, my insight roll there kind of sucked.
Well, Anton's figured the guy with the armor is probably the same guy as the granny, was also the same guy as the bugbear.
So
You played
I'm
all three
inciting the
individuals.
guards because I don't think they're actually guards.
Or who they work for.
Yes, as they start approaching and you're inciting and you're looking at their uniforms and everything, you're pretty convinced that they are actual lawgivers, and they just happen to be in the right place at the wrong time for you. And they walk over to the halfling and it's like, what's going on here? These guys said that you were, this party said that you were thieves, and
Yes.
he goes, yes sir, yes sir. I tried to rob them. Take me to jail before they kill me.
Oh, wow.
We're not going to kill him. I just want the money he took.
Well, we're gonna take him. I forget what the name of the lawgivers' headquarters is, but we're gonna take him down there and process him, and you can come down in the morning and tell your story to one of the sergeants, since he admitted that, he did try to steal from you all, and there's not too much damage done other than, just a little...
He didn't
battery.
try to steal from us. He successfully stole our money, and we were here just to retrieve it. But he unfortunately has an accomplice who is currently has that.
It was
So
also quite
we-
insistent that we let him get arrested.
More than once. So you can understand our concern with the situation.
I say, you owe us.
May we join you taking him to the cellar? We're happy to wait in there with him, if so be, or sitting nearby. We'd just like to make sure our assets are returned forthrightly. Would that be okay with you and your officers in charge?
Oh, absolutely. You can follow us to, what the hell's the name of that?
Headquarters.
The Ragman. That's actually the name of
Well,
that's the name of the Watchman in Matthew Colville's park.
The red flappy headquarter place. There, it's all. It's all
And just to alleviate your concerns, one of them reaches into his pocket and he pulls out this very official looking scroll, and it identifies the officer with the badge number and so forth, and you can roll a perception or investigation so you can determine whether or not it is indeed real.
Okay, I'll do perception.
And Nora, you are convinced that it's real, even down to the wax seal with the lawgiver's emblem.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Law Guy. This looks very good.
And they escort you to the Hall of the Lawgivers, which is number 60 on the map, which is on the bottom part, east side, beside the Seaside Road.
So that's number 60.
Yep,
Mm.
right there. And, they thank you and say, they'll process them, and I'm sure that the sergeant will have some questions for you. So please show up sometime tomorrow morning to give your side of the story.
He won't be there.
Or I can see if the
just-
sergeant is available now to take your statements. And,
Just
if
to,
he's available, that'd be most appreciated.
yeah.
When and where did he say he was going to meet those guys again?
He wanted to be
A
seen
brothel.
around. He'd in that way he wasn't arrested
at
or
the Silver Kiss brothel in 2 days.
Check Granny's house.
All right.
Well, while we're waiting, well, unfortunately, I won't fit through into the
Oh, go ahead.
cell.
Yeah.
Look at the rest of the party. Do you reckon one of us could probably stay with him overnight in case he decides to spill some more beans?
No, we can handle this. This is our job. We're qualified. And,
Yes. Sorry if we are more on edge. It's a significant amount of coin.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss. We'll try to do our best to recover it. And while the one guy is holding the halfling, and the other lawgiver pops in, and another lawgiver comes out, and he's like, "This is the sergeant," and the sergeant asks you what your story is.
And Queek will go ahead and fill him in about how we were at the tavern and how he watched them do this little song and dance and how we decided to get involved because we thought, hey, maybe we could make a little bit of money. And then everything that occurred from then on. And how we discovered that the feather was not what it appeared. And that the entire thing was a scam. He tried to run. We caught him. And then your men found us shortly
You have
after.
the feather, correct?
Yes, it's just a feather. And Queek will pull it out and he'll show it off.
And, you're showing this very colorful feather. Would anyone like to make a nature check now? On the
Nature?
Yeah, sure.
I think I got nature.
Anton's currently wiping the sweat away from his glasses.
And Birgrim, you are on closer examination of the feather. You are able to tell that it is a common parrot feather.
Mm. And who's holding it right now? Like, is it the cops or?
I am. Queek.
And are they there? Sorry, I'm just trying to remember like who's.
Yes.
What this is? Yeah.
Yeah. There's three of them now. You have the sergeant, and you're standing outside the hall of the lawgivers.
And what are the attitudes of the cops? Are just sort of looking at this feather like what? You know. I sort of say, quick.
Well, you know, the cops are a little amazed that if you're going to buy a rare and precious feather that, you know, you didn't check it out first. And
Why would I? I wasn't the one buying it. The other man was, but he was part of the scheme.
yeah, but you were paying for it. You should at least have inspected the goods that you're buying.
We did. That's why we're here.
Quick, let go.
So you think
Not
Mr. Lord Monder was a part of all this?
I do not know.
She was asking Queen. I figured you said he's the Lord Protector, right?
He doesn't exist. He was
What?
he was just the shapeshifter taking another form.
Lord
step up.
Monder?
Winter, I step up through the legs of all the tall people, you know, other than the, you know, Queek.
I want
And
to.
I say, Halfling con man.
Okay. GM, I just want to clarify just one thing for my own notes here. You called Lord Monder a Lord Protector of the town. Like, this should be a well-known public figure. Was that guy real or was that fake?
Well, you have seen him before, and just through the travels of the city, and yeah, he's one of the top King's guards.
So
and
whenever,
I'm telling you that the guy we saw in the tavern was not him.
Hold on, one more second. So whenever Norin name drops a Lord Monder as the buyer for this little feather, that doesn't trigger anything for these guards or anyone here that's like tied into this scheme?
The guards are a little surprised that you would drop such an influential figure's name. And it's like, yes, we will investigate it and so forth, and you all do not need to take the law into your own hands and interrogate Lord Mondor. That's our job.
I don't think you.
For better or worse, I love how we're all trying to talk over each other. For better or worse, Samira is going to mention to the guards what she found out about the partner being a shape changer and mention the probability that the Lord Monder that we saw was probably the shape changer in disguise. Or may have been the shape changer in disguise.
That's also a possibility. You know, we have a lot of different races of creatures in the city, and as much as we hate to admit it, there is a fair amount of criminal activity. But I want you all to promise me that you will let us handle it and that you will not go to see Lord Monder.
Yeah. As non-committal as I can possibly be about the act.
We will not go see him, but if you are going to investigate this thoroughly, may I request that you let her know that we wish to have an audience with him, as this sort of incident may sully his reputation.
I'm telling you, the guy had nothing to do with this. It was just a shapeshifter.
Yes, we're
No,
aware. That
but
doesn't mean that it
we're
doesn't
being
put that past the
aware
guy.
of his own reputation with this. We're just being concerned citizens. If you would be able to relay that message to him, if you could.
Yes, we will pass along your request, and
Many thanks.
and they're going to ask you where you're staying, and I'm getting ready to give you a name, hopefully. Unless you all want to stay at the Ratcatcher Inn.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
The Ratcatcher is not too far away from there anyway. It's only a couple blocks.
Which is,
I have to insist.
I don't understand. What's the problem?
and 50.
Anton gives an raised eyebrow to Queek.
Yes, you are. You are staying at the. Let's see if there's one more. And I don't think the Curious Calligrapher is an inn.
Might be interesting to visit, though.
And the Green-Eyed Nymph is a festival hall. So, yes, you're staying at location number 53, which is due east. You are at the Cheeky Mermaid Inn.
It's literally like 3 blocks away, which is good. That is where we are currently staying. If you need us sooner rather than later.
I'm sure one of our investigators will be in touch with you tomorrow.
Sounds marvelous.
And just so you know, the building that you're standing in front of is the base of the High Court of the Kingdom, and it's the home of the Red Cloak Lawgivers. You see towers with wide bases that thin out as they rise, strikingly resembling a fort rather than a typical building. You see huge statues of the Red Cloaks, and their eye and sword symbols decorate the sides of the gate. So there is no doubt in your mind now that these are indeed official Red Cloak lawgivers.
Yeah.
If we could give one last bit of advice or more recommendation with this prisoner, make sure you have more than one guard around his cell at all times, if you could, please, as it appears that there is a person with appearance-changing abilities in league with this dastardly fellow.
Yeah.
We do not want him to go missing or tragically something bad happen.
In himself.
If you could, please.
I kind of look over my shoulder and say, "Won't be in there in the morning."
If you could.
You see the sergeant cast a very annoyed look at you, Anton, and he's like, your suggestion has been noted. But once they go in here, no one has ever escaped our custody.
Nah.
And with that, gentlemen, we will be in touch, and they lead Rafik inside the gates, and they start shutting it.
Have a wonderful day.
Say, Grandma's. Check it out.
Or we'll look towards Anton. If you want, I can hang around a little bit and make sure that he ends up in a cage, but I think I trust him.
Well, we could head back to Grandma's place with Samaria, but we do not want our own prince to be there, because that could also incriminate ourselves.
Oh, good point. Let me look.
That's the
Can I do anything about
slight
that?
bit of danger. You didn't leave any prints behind, did you, Samaria? Any evidence?
Samara just shakes her head.
Well, I suggest quickly head back there and make a quick double check. Not leave prints. Or, if you could, make a couple sketches of the footprints you mentioned before. But
Can levitate.
Yeah, you all go back to Grandma's, and once again, the place appears to be deserted. There's no lights, there's no sound. Samara can't tell that anything has changed since the last time that she was there.
Is there anything that Nora would pick up with her passive perception going through this area?
No.
Well, no. Are we moving through the building? Is there dust on the floor? Like,
outside.
Yeah, there's dust on the floor.
I mean, if Nora wants, if y'all want, Nora can just go in. It's
I can levitate someone into the building, and then sort of control your action without disturbing the dust on the floor.
Nora's just gonna look at the others before heading towards the door, and just as she's moving, just kind of slowly, her bones start cracking, and she starts doubling over and twisting, and at a natural state as she slips into the form of a spider, and then just scurries on into the building.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. You change into spider form. You enter the building, being careful not to leave spider tracks on the floor, on the walls.
Spider tracks.
Avoiding, the furniture. Everything is dusty. This place has not really been occupied in a long time, with the exception of the footprints that you see on the floor.
Okay, but there's not like anything else of like after kind of searching through the place for a little bit, taking 10 minutes just to really thoroughly kind of go through, check things over.
You're not finding anything that would leave a clue.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, at least we've been thorough, and she'll eventually, after a bit of time, come back out and just kind of sprawl out into the form of a cloaked young woman and kind of shake her head to the rest of the party. It's just a safe
I would
house.
never not get used to seeing that.
I say, kind of like in an approving manner.
She kind of flails her arm a bit as it kind of turns back into a human hand. As the little spidery bits come back.
Well, at the moment, I don't particularly have any other ideas that would not incriminate ourselves in this matter. So,
Well, out of game for a minute, you could go talk to Lord Mondor.
Yeah,
Uh, just to get your own thing, and there's nothing that the lawgivers could really do to you because there's no evidence that you were part of this crime other than being a victim.
We told them that
Yeah.
we would not interrogate him, right? But like
we
going
could
to
always
just-
request an audience.
yeah, just talking to him is not like interrogating him, right?
I mean, let's go shake down Lord Monder. Let's go, rough him up and say, "All right, bastard, what have you done?"
I don't vote for that. Yeah.
Anton will walk over to a nearby cafe table, bring out a piece of paper, and begin writing about a 3-page request for an audience, essentially, for very elegant, over the top, very I am a noble sort of
my
emphasis.
most honorable lord,
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
protector of the realm.
the Red Cloaks did not take the feather.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Well, of course not. It's just a feather.
it's a feather. Yeah, it's a parrot feather.
Nora,
I tell
Nora
everyone,
will-
I tell everyone, hey, that's just a parrot feather. You know?
Nora will try to take the feather from Queek if he is amenable.
I let everyone know what I let everyone know my thoughts about the feather. Normal parrot feather.
And you could be concerned citizens. Hey, we were victims of this crime, and they tried to implicate you.
Yeah, Nora wants the parrot feather.
All right.
So Anton will finish up his couple pages. Let's see if we can go get ourselves an audience.
I'll be back in just a moment. All right, y'all go ahead. Keep going. Back in a moment.
But first, let's go for back. I'm peckish.
Well, it is still. It's mid-evening, and if you are going to go see Lord Mondor, you might not want to dilly-dally and show up in the middle of the night.
Good point.
I mean, at least Samira can get us there pretty quickly.
Everybody else there quickly.
No, like if we travel with her, like we go fast.
Oh yeah, true.
You're pretty much in the middle of you're on the east end of town, and his manor is 89 on the map. So, it's only 10 blocks away following the river to get to his villa.
I can't share my Tabaxi move speed, but City Secrets does let me get everyone there in half the regular travel time if I'm leading the group.
Yeah, Samira lets us avoid all the traffic.
Yep.
Lead on, my lady. And does a hand flourish.
We may or may not have to try and get Anton through some manholes, though.
Oh, she will go by the.
I'm afraid I barely squeezed through a normal door.
She will go back to Quake and recollect her spider from before, the one for the spell she cast on him. I think that would be worn off by now.
So yeah, you work your way through the city streets and so forth, and he is I got too many damn windows open.
Anton reaches into a bag holding, pulls out like a 6-foot sub, and eats along the way.
Did you say 6-foot sub?
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
looks wantingly at the stone.
I am.
So yeah, you work your way into up by the river, and you're able to locate this stately villa that's a little bit back off the river and so forth. You can see that there are lights on, and you can see some movement through the windows and so forth. And however, there are guards at the gate.
Anton will brush himself off, attempt to do up one or two buttons as necessary. Looks over the rest of the party, brings out a small hairbrush, gives Nora a quick, brush her hair to make it look all presentary, and then proceeds to that for the rest of the party.
Do you want a little inspiration? Could help you. You could probably chat them up better.
We might need that later.
Okay.
Well, you look more presentary now, that's for sure. Quick, I suggest you remain in the back.
Wait, who?
Quick, I recommend you remain in the back for presentary stakes at first.
Fine.
We do not want to give off the wrong impression. And Nora, which eyes are you looking through? Because every time you look left, it looks like you're looking at me.
She kind of blinks and they all kind of swivel.
Ugh.
What do you mean?
Just pats you on the head. Never mind. Takes a deep breath, straightens himself up a little bit, and then waddles his way towards the guards.
And state your business.
Good evening, sirs. I have come to seek an audience with I forgot his name.
Lord
Lord Mondo, if you could please. And he presents a piece of paper, folded up with a seal. We've come to request an audience with him.
Well, it is kind of getting kind of late. Is it important?
Yes. Do apologize on our behalf. This was an unexpected development, which he would most importantly like to hear word on. If you
Just
could
tell
please,
them what happened.
We'll get there. Shush.
Well, he might want a little more information before he meets
Once
with
he...
you. Can I tell
there
him what
is...
this is concerning?
It's all included in the letter before you. Hence it has a wax seal for privacy's sake.
His eyes.
If you could please. It should only take him a few minutes to read it.
You see Queek's soul slowly leave his body as the conversation drags on.
One of the guards says, "Stay right here," and he reaches out his hand and takes the letter, and he disappears through the gate into the villa. And what did you say in the letter?
It's a
synopsis.
First introduction.
Very forward.
A very brief recall of the incident involving a person which looked like him. Just enough details of here's the situation do you want to know more? Very, just enough for him to go, I want a meeting. As much as Anton can, that sort of
Pique his
noble.
interest.
Okay. And after a few minutes, the gentleman that you saw in the bar comes out and he's like, what's this all about?
Would it be alright with you if we could speak in more private terms? We do not want to make things more difficult, if you may.
If I can help him on that, if there's a role involved, I'll do friends again and help him.
Yeah, why don't you help him and make a persuasion?
I think you might need to reread that friends cantrip because I don't think it does what you think it does.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe.
so-
I'm looking.
Yeah.
I'm looking right now. It just
It's the
concentration.
third and
I have advantage. I have advantage on all charisma checks.
Yes, but just like
Yes,
down
and then they
keep
turn
going.
hostile.
they hate.
so
the
French.
Africans.
Now you cast a spell on them. That's the big thing.
Oh no, I thought it. Oh, it becomes hostile. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I
You
don't.
could use it to bluff some bandits or some other things like that. But if you bluff like the Lord Captain or whatever this guy is, that's a bad idea.
No. Yeah, I thought it. No, sorry. I thought it was a cantrip. It didn't do that. Never mind. Yeah, but I have a 14. I have a 14 charisma, so I can do. What was the check again? Was persuasion?
Yeah, that was for Anton since he was speaking. And, with you helping him out, yeah, absolutely. He's like, sounds like you gentlemen you ladies and gentlemen, have a quite interesting story to tell that somehow involves me. Yes, please come inside and we'll have a drink while you tell me the story.
Anton gives a small bow.
He leads you.
We thank you for your time.
Certainly. I want to make sure that my good name is still in the clear, and he leads you past a few guards and in the front door and hollers at some servants to bring you refreshments, and he takes you into this dining room area and bids you all to have a seat. That refreshments will be there shortly. And yes,
Anton
please.
looks at the flimsy chair, takes a deep breath, and just gingerly moves the chair away, and then sits on the floor, still higher than everybody else. Like, my apologies, I didn't want to break your furniture.
You look familiar for some reason.
It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I am Anton Ego.
And
These are my companions, Nora, Smire, Weak, and Bigrim.
Oh, wait. You're the guy that's the food critic, right?
One and the same.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. I read your reviews in the paper all the time, and for the most part, I agree with them. And following your reviews, I can't say I've really had a bad meal at any of the restaurants that you've reviewed in the past. So please, tell me your story and explain to me how I'm involved.
Nor will give a little wave at being
By
interested.
chance, earlier today, you weren't down by the I forgot his name again. Lucky something.
Lucky Leap.
Were you down by the Lucky Leap earlier today?
No, I sure wasn't.
I've
been here.
You didn't talk to a young, little halfling, by chance at all?
No, I've been here all evening.
Well,
my servants and family can attest to that.
Unfortunately, it appears that someone who has taken on your appearance and your voice went down to the Lucky and made a big commotion about buying a artifact. And made a big commotion involving an additional couple of persons. And we were concerned that if word got out that this person may have also done things in your appearance or behalf, that it may come back and hurt your reputation or other standings in society. And then Anton will begin saying the same tale again, just in more detail of the commotion which went on.
Okay.
Leaving out certain details as necessary, because a level they don't want to hear every single bit. They want to hear the important bits, skipping out certain bits.
Anton is down on the ground, sort of at his eye level, right? Or like sitting or whatever.
Yeah.
I just sort of walk up next to his knee and just cross my hands and nod. Yeah. And
occasionally Anton will
give my approval. Yeah.
Look to one of the party just to give their quotations. Ask having the Lord ask random questions and having the stories all corroborate.
Yeah. After you finish, he asks a few questions about the incident to the rest of the group, and you can tell he's looking at you and he's very interested in what you're saying and so forth. And once you're done, he denies any involvement with the halfling, knows absolutely nothing about the feather, ask you to see the feather, and he's looking at it, and 500 gold pieces for a parrot feather?
The halfling was claiming it came from a celestial being of some kind. He called it a diva.
A Couatl.
Couatl.
You should know
yes.
that one.
Nora just likes saying it.
Yes. We were just concerned that if this has happened more than once, we did not want it to sully your very good reputation around town. So that's why we decided to come forward to you and let you know what was going on and where the individual is currently withheld.
Yeah, he apologizes for what happened to you all. He is very sorry that you all got tricked and so forth. If I had to hazard a guess, this con was most likely organized by the Golden Mask, which is one of the criminal organizations, and he goes on to explain that they often use costumes and magic to appear as someone else, and You're all welcome to roll an insight to see if you believe him.
I mean, that sounds legit. Why would he lie?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Anton loves rolling sevens.
and you are pretty much firmly convinced that he is telling the truth, that he knows nothing about the feather, he doesn't know the halfling, and let alone just looking at his dignified air and the position that he holds, that he probably wouldn't have been in the Lucky Leap to begin with on a good day.
Mm.
And from there, he uh, starts asking about your backgrounds and so forth. He knows what Anton does, and he's asking all of you all about what's your current situation, what's your background, and like most people, you're looking for work. And he's talking to you, and it's very in depth, and I'm sure Queek is less than forthcoming about his background and so forth, but
A little bit.
the servants have been back in the room several times refilling your glass, and
No one's arrested you yet, Queen. Queen.
and he really appreciates you letting him know that someone tried to be impersonate him and so forth, and he will speak to the lawgivers and so forth, and
You should also be receiving a letter from them about the same situation we've very much discussed with you today. So you'll be able to that sort of document or message might be coming towards you in the next day or so. Just so you're aware.
I appreciate the letting me know that, but I will be talking with the lawgivers first thing in the morning, because if they're using my likeness to try and steal from people, I want to make sure that this matter is handled quickly and as professionally as it can be. And he's like, and how much money did you all lose?
200 gold.
200.
Nora holds up a little glimmering gold coin. I only
I-
have 5 of these, and he took one of them.
Oh,
Yes, it was but
I am
if
really sorry
I'm
about that.
if I may, it seems like I very much pushing. Since you were thinking of launching an investigation yourself, may we assist? As such a dastardly organization, that's probably doing more than just stealing money. As much as we'd very much like to get back the sum which we have lost,
Quick,
I had-
is
option
very
may be on the table.
It's personal
I would
now. It's personal
Yes.
now.
Well, yeah, that's not kind of how we work around here. Uh, I, I personally will not be leading an investigation, but letting the lawgivers know that, hey, I'm aware of this situation and that they need to rectify it promptly. And, you all seem like resourceful and skilled individuals. And, if you're interested, I'd be willing to hire you out for a job, so you can help recover your losses.
What about a note? A note. What's the term? Gosh, a note of piracy when you were able to go out and.
I don't think he's going to give his license to a pirate.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
But once that we don't get in trouble with the law, essentially, it's like they are investigating stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah, note of. I'm looking it up right now. Sorry.
Yeah, I know there's like another word too. It's like weird and obscure.
What is the term?
You're thinking of like privateering, but like this is
Yeah, but there's also like one where you just have like a note of writ. A writ? I think it's a writ. All right.
Why don't we hear him out on what job?
Yeah, let's let him talk.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
But yes, I would definitely be willing to hire you out, just so you can recover some of your losses and so forth. And we're gonna wrap this up really quickly and get more into it on the next session. But basically, the celebration and the games are starting to happen here in a couple of days, as you're well aware of. And he wants to ride his pride horse because as part of the parade processional, the king will be there, and he wants to be on top his favorite and best horse, and he would like for you to safely retrieve it.
Where is it?
It's at one of the local stables. And, it's just an easy job, and, he feels bad that you got robbed, especially if someone was impersonating him, and you can tell he's pretty much throwing you a bone so you can recover some of your losses.
Should look over to Anton.
I mean, Quick's not going to say no to free money.
No.
And we still have 2 days to kill until this meeting.
So what I would ask for would be called a letter of marque. Will you provide us a letter? Let me see how to do this.
Why would he offer us that?
Provide letter of marque. Absolve us now of investigating all these crimes.
That sounds like vigilante.
I think we should do this to help earn some trust and respect amongst each other first.
Yeah.
So
I presume this golden mask isn't going away anytime soon.
Letter of marque is for crime against halfling.
So let me see. You're wanting a letter of marque so you can be authorized to employ your vessel as a ship of war.
Well, no, just a government license to prosecute the crime against the halfling. Yeah.
Well, once again, we'll talk about that, but first we've got to let the lawgivers do their thing. And if nothing turns up, then we'll talk, because, I am concerned about other people I'm concerned about my likeness being used to rob other people.
Nora does pipe up inquisitively at one point. Letter? Who's Mark?
No, it's just it is sort of a piracy thing. It's not a person's name. Yeah.
Was the bugbear called Mark?
Harbor.
Marquue. You can look it up. Yeah, it's on Wikipedia. Yeah, it's but it is essentially a legal document allowing you to.
Yeah, Nora has no idea
be a privateer.
What the fuck that is. Yeah. Nora has zero clue what that is.
Yeah.
Gonna go down to the harbor and steal a ship and start marauding through the harbor.
Oh no, I don't know how to swim.
That's what the tip is for.
Too funny. All right, gentlemen. Thank you for a great session, but that's it for tonight.
That was something, all right.
This is a fun lot of characters. Like I know it's kind of like slow because like it's linear at the beginning, but I think this is gonna be a funny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. And Chaos, I will be awake again in like 8 hours. I do expect your review.
Yeah.
Right
now.
Lucky Leap In. When
1,000 words.
Oh my gosh. Great food, great drink, but we got robbed, so fuck that place.
Well, hey, you're bad.
Absolutely. So, gentlemen, we will see you next week.
Also, Winter, do you want to post that date which you will not be able to run for next month?
Oh, what are we talking about?
Because he.
Remember how Winter cancelled yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So we might as well know that date in advance.
Yes, as soon as I find what I did with my calendar, I will post it.
Yeah, let us know because I'm not sure if I'm available next weekend because of spring break, but we'll see. I think I will be, but yeah.
Y'all have a good night. That was a fun session.
It was fun. Yeah, thank you all. Appreciate it.
Yep.
I'll see you all next week.
See you guys next week.
Oh, yes. I can tell you, I need to clean my desk. April 1st, there is no game.
Okay.
Not
Thanks,
trying
Winter.
to
That's 3 weeks, right?
3 weeks, yeah.
All right.
We just recently bought a customer relations module and moving our calendars over, and I was on the app and realized, hey, I'm on the wrong damn week.
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all.
So, no game on April 1st.
All right.
Sure, that's not a prank.
That's not a prank.
Pity. All right.
All right,
next
gentlemen.
week.
Okay.
Have a great
See ya.
evening.
Thanks for the game.
So, bye.
Yep.
See y'all.